Hello, welcome. Hope everybody's Sunday is going splendidly, even though it is time change day. Hello. All right, let's say hi to everyone. Say hi to everyone first. A Megalum first. Hello, welcome. Lalo, hello. Callie, hello. Mau Mau. Atomic. Hello. Gotcha. Hello. Welcome. The Beretta, the NARP. And unfortunately, apparently, Beretta changed the NARP a little bit, ruined all of its cool features. But today we are going to take the ASVAB test. For those who don't know what the ASVAB is, the ASVAB is the military aptitude test thing that basically tries to be sure you have at least room temperature IQ, and also tells you what jobs you'd be good at, theoretically. So that's what we're gonna do on stream today, because I have never been in the military and have never taken an ASVAB test. And so I'm curious how I would do on it. So we're going to do it on stream. We're going to make a stream out of it. Because, of course, Mansom, they offered you nuclear branch. That sounds very interesting. So obviously, we can't take the actual test. The actual test, I'm pretty sure, is an in-person test. But we have two practice tests. So we've got the National Guard practice test and this practice test. I had to give them my email address to take this test. So now I'm going to be getting so many emails about joining the military. But this week, upcoming things upcoming. So upcoming this week, no Saturday stream this week because I will be in San Antonio. In San Antonio, at least recording a video, hopefully buying a demo ranch gun that is interesting. I'm not going to go buy like a demo ranch anodized AR-15 or something. Other than that, other than traveling, it's a normal week. So I guess that means it's not quite normal. But I should be back in time for next Sunday's stream. You wonder if you will get a gun, you know. Oh, you got the Live Free Armory Apollo 11. Little 2011 I don't know much about Live Free Armory. I know they're one of the more budget 2011s, but I have no idea if they're good or not. All right. But we are here to take the ASVAB test. So this one is just 24 questions. I don't know how long the other one is. This one's 24 though. So shorter. We'll see how it goes. Oh, they're gonna make me read a whole paragraph? The word alternate. We're skipping the paragraph. I don't want to read that. The word alternate, as used in this passage, most nearly means a substitute. Is alternate or alternate? Oh, we're gonna have to go find it in here. The American flag began with a flag created in 1777 and used until 1795. Congress then ordered with passage of an act that the new flag be composed of 15 rotating, red and white stripes in blue field. Swap, exchange, rotating. Yeah, that's good enough. Good thing I read it. You feel like you've taken it before and there's like 100 questions? Yeah, we've got 2 different practice tests. So we've got that one and then this one here. So there's both. Oh, there's so much reading. Just give me a math question. Oh my goodness. Comparable to the decline of the great Mayan culture, the fall of the ancient Indus Valley people yields interesting information about their daily lives. It seems that this civilization is the oldest recorded civilization in India, yet many of their practices seem advanced. For example, there's evidence of careful and creative design of bathroom facilities, including sewage disposal. What is evident in other ancient societies seems to be missing from the Indus Valley one, namely social conflict, slavery, armed forces, and various vices. The cause of their sudden demise is a mystery. What is the main idea of the paragraph? The Indus Valley people? Is this a trick question? Okay. I'm so confused. That's what I'm wondering. The questions have to get harder, right? A plumb line makes what kind of angle where it intersects a level line? Plumb? I think that okay. The questions got harder. I think this is a straight line. It's either straight or square. It's one of these two. You feel like I failed the first question because there were 2 alternates? Nah. Nah. Like what? A plum is a fruit? I I don't know. It's either C or D, square or straight. So we're gonna go with that one. The substance of their argument was trivial. Okay. Word. Am I supposed to like go with which of these? Okay. Matches the best? This is a horribly done question. I guess inconsequential matches with that the best? Why? This is a horribly done question. 180 degrees? Aha. Aha. 180 degrees is straight. We got that one right. Let's go. Which of the following is not an example of a fruit? Lettuce, sunflower seeds, potato, corn. Okay, hold on. What are we using like a botanical definition of fruit? Clearly not. Because the only one of these that's a fruit is a raspberry. Corn is a grain. Sunflower seeds are a seed. Potatoes are a tuber vegetable. What? Which of the following is not an example of a fruit? Raspberry is a seed? A raspberry is a fruit. It's a berry. These three. None of these three are a fruit. Do I just choose one of them? Like you have a 75% chance if you choose randomly to get this one right? Which of these is not an example of a fruit? Sunflower seeds. Okay. His science grade plummeted after a difficult exam. A skill issue. I guess this is another one where we just choose which word goes with it best. Army National Guard, your test is bad. The questions are not good. Plunged. His science grade plunged. Which one is the least fruit-like? That's what I did. Right triangle. What's the side of AB? Oh, 5. Easy. Don't even need a calculator. If a transformer raises the voltage, it will raise resistance, raise amperage, reduce resistance, reduce amperage. Is it? Oh, I don't remember the voltage equation. It's been too long. It's been too long since I've learned anything about this. So voltage and amperage happen separately. So you reduce the resistance. We'll see if I get that one right or not. A hertz. A hertz is like the how many waves happen per amount of time, right? Oh. Oh. What? A hertz. What? Man, I don't know my electronics units. Is it an amp? An amp per second? A cycle? A coulomb? Car? It's a car rental place. That's not an answer though. Let's go with a cycle. That one sounds the most generic, so it's probably that one. I should have paid more attention in physics way back in the day. If you need to reduce the voltage in a certain part of the circuit, you use a resistor. You're watching a future crayon eater? Just because I don't know electronics. I know the reading comprehension. I got the reading comprehension down. In a class of 32 students, 14 are male. What percentage of the class is female? All right, we're gonna do this with our brains. So 16 would be 50%, so slightly less than 50%. Two of them are slightly less than 50%. 44%. 44% feels better. What's the... Man, you want me to do this without a calculator? All right. A squared, B squared, C squared. We've got 16 plus 64. Oh, no, the area. Oh, area. We're not doing... Reading comprehension is now bad. 4 times 8 divided by 2. That's easy. It's 16. Not going to be a drone operator. This is... I have studied 0. If I studied, I would have gotten those right. My motivation to ace this test is that you get more emails if you qualify for infantry. I'm not joining the military. I'm taking this for fun. Because apparently I'm insane. Pushing a heavy concrete block up an inclined plane will be easier if you don't do that. Raise the angle. Heat the block with an electric coil. Turn the block upside down. Put the block in a wheelbarrow. Yeah, that one. Julie gives 7 pieces of candy to each of her friends. If Julie gives all of her candy away, which amount of candy would have been the amount she distributed? What? Julie gives 7 pieces of candy to each of her friends. If Julie gives away all her candy, which amount of candy could have been the amount she distributed? So is this just which of these is divisible by 7? Pulling out a calculator. I hate 7s. Okay, it's not 162. I don't know if a calculator is allowed on the ASVAB. It's 161. That one's divisible by 7. No, it's not. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. It's okay. In the diagram below, the arrows indicate... Okay, there we go. Is that pressure? I think that's pressure. A bruise on your skin results of which of the following? Internal bleeding. Very minor internal bleeding. Broken capillaries. Oh, we got reading again. Comparable to the decline of the great Mayan culture, the fall of the ancient Indus Valley people. Wait. We had this paragraph already. Yields interesting information about their daily lives. It seems that this... Wait. This is the exact same paragraph we had before. According to the passage, what is the oldest known civilization in India? Did it actually say? It's got to be the Indus, right? Because that's what we're talking about. Okay. Given that none of the other answers are from India, yeah, I did. The paragraph comprehension ones, like, I don't. They seem too easy. I feel like they're trick questions. They're so easy. The elected official abdicated responsibility for the situation. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that word means. Corey's average test score after 8 tests is 91%. If he gets a 78% on the ninth test, what will his new average be? It won't drop very much. Be like a high 80. It's one of these two. Why would they give two that are 0.1% apart? I could have told you it was going to be about this area. I'm not doing math. I'm not doing math. I could. You multiply this by 8, add that, and divide it by 9, but I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do that. What is the correct sequence in a 4-cycle internal combustion engine? Intake, compression, power, rest. Reduction, power, compression, exhaust. Intake, compression, power, exhaust. Exhaust, compression, intake, power. Well, I'm assuming intake is first. I don't know. I'm not a mechanic. We're going with that one. That one seems probably like it's correct. X plus 9 is 13. Find x, it's 4. In the diagram, water is flowing from left to right. What is true of the water after it enters the 3-inch pipe? Pressure decrease, speed increase. Its pressure and speed both increase. No, speed decreases. Pressure and speed both decrease. The process of erosion is linked to the formation of which of the following type of rocks? Sedimentary, I think. Guys, I need to repeat like 5th grade. That's I think that's when we learned about different kinds of rocks. A knife blade is an example of which type of simple machine? A wedge. I guess an inclined plane. None of the rest are even close to correct, so it's got to be that one. Oh, I failed. I failed. Strength. Arithmetic reasoning, auto and shop information. Electronics information, general science, mechanical comprehension, mathematics knowledge, paragraph comprehension, word knowledge. Study for arithmetic reasoning. Auto shop. Wait, this is the same list as this one. Here are your strengths. Now study for those. Does it not tell me which ones I got wrong? Man. You retain information easily. Make smart calculations. That allows you to keep the big picture in mind. Maybe you should consider becoming an officer. You have skills. Take on your legacy. Police, administration, and special forces. Yeah, that doesn't sound... That's not awful. That's not awful. None of those are eating crayons. I mean, I'm sure you still could. Police. These all sound okay. I think I did all right. 18 out of 24. If you can't do, lead. Exactly. It qualifies me for an officer, apparently. 18 out of 24. I mean, that's like a D. I also don't know which ones I got wrong. It'd be nice if they told me. Because there were some of those questions that were just not written well. And I want to be able to make excuses. Well, there you go, guys. 18 out of 24, you can be an officer. And time for me to join the military. I'm joining the armed forces. Gonna be an officer, guys. That is also after I cheated on a question and pulled out a calculator. All right. So this one's a little longer, I think. I also had to give them my email to get to this test. But I'm pretty sure if I actually knew how to do it, I wouldn't have to. If anyone would like to also take this test, there you go. I assume that the little number afterward is just a different variant of the test. So if you want to change your URL, put in a number besides 7 at the end. I assume that'll just give you a different version of the test. All right, hold on. We've got instructions here. The last one, I don't remember if I had instructions. Do not leave the page without choosing continue or save and exit. Otherwise, your answers will not be recorded properly. Each question has 4 multiple choice answers. Select one answer for each question. When you are done, click continue. If you want to save your work and return later, nope, ignore that. At the end of each section, you may check how you did by clicking the My Score So Far button. This will show your scores for all sections you have completed. From here, you may also see the answers of the questions. Ew. Ew. Gross. All right. Let's arithmetic reasoning. The greatest common factor between 25 and 300 is at least 25. Oh, it's 50. 250 and 300. It's 50. The only contents of a bag are 4 red balls and 6 blue balls. Man, 6 blue balls? That's too much. That's too much blue balls. What is the probability that 2 balls drawn at random from the bag will be red if the first ball drawn is not replaced? So it's 2 balls at random. So the first one is 1 and 10, or no, 4 and 10. 4 and 10, 2 and 5, and then 3 and 9. So what do we do with that? 3/5. No, yeah, 3/5 and 3/9, a third. 215? 215? Is 215 right? We'll go with 215. You heard that as Red Bulls at first? You can use a Red Bull. You can get 2 Red Bulls out of this bag. If A is a negative, if A is a negative even number and B is a positive odd number, what is AB minus 3B? This test seems much more difficult than the last one. So A is negative even, -2, B positive odd, 1. We've got -2 minus 3, -5. So we've got negative and odd. Okay. A fourth plus a third. That is going to be, oh, I don't have any paper. All right, we're doing this in our heads, chat. we're gonna math this mentally. So this one is gonna be 3/12 and 4/12. So 7/12. And 7/12 and 7/10. So we've got 12 and 10. So we've got 12 and 10 over, oh no, 7. 7 and whatever, 12 and 10 over 7 and 7. 14. We've got 24 over 14. 6/5. No, that's not right. Wait, hold on. Hang on. 4/3. 7/12. 7/12, right? My brain's breaking. We're pushing the limits of my brain power here. This is going to be 7/12. So we've got 12 over 7 times 12 over 7. Is that right? That doesn't feel right. Can you just flip them and multiply? Oh, it's been too long since I've done math. I don't remember the rules even. Whatever it is, it's going to be more than 1, right? This is the only one that's more than 1. Maybe I'm wrong. Wait, 5/6 is an option and 6/5 is an option. So it's got to be one of these two, because these are both an answer. So between these two, we've got a 50% chance. We're going with B. A 50% chance is good enough. Paragraph comprehension. All right. This is the part we did good on last time, I think. And driving during the cold winter months can be very dangerous. As temperatures drop, rain and snow can quickly freeze, melt, and refreeze. This forms a thin layer of ice on the top of the ground and creates a slippery hazard for drivers. The thin layer of ice, called black ice, is exceptionally dangerous because it tends to blend into the pavement and is hard to see on the ground. The car will be sliding across black ice before the driver realizes what has happened. The passage above implies that thick layer of ice is called gray ice? No. Black ice is dangerous only for drivers. Black ice can form even if it hasn't snowed. It didn't say... Oh, I did say snow. Rain, yeah. Wait, it doesn't imply that. It literally says that. It says that rain can cause it. That's not an implication. So does that mean that this isn't right because it's not an implication? I'm overthinking it. We're going with that answer. Travel by train instead of by plane is being promoted to cut carbon emissions. For example, a European train operator estimates that more than 90% of the carbon emissions produced by flying from London to Paris could be eliminated by riding a train instead. But this is true only because France produces more than half of its energy from renewable sources. When energy to run trains come from dirty sources, such as coal, the advantage over air travel is lost. The central point of the passage is that the source of the train's energy impacts whether train travel is cleaner than air travel. That makes sense. Countries should only use renewable energy. No, we're talking about trains here. You're not going to distract me from the trains. Trains in France produce less pollution than trains elsewhere. Air travel is preferable to train travel because planes are powered by clean energy. No. As much as we might depend on artificial intelligence, AI, in many tasks in daily life today, AI is paradoxically supported by human intelligence. AI is not entirely independent and automated. Humans create algorithms for every decision it makes. The algorithms are akin to flowcharts that help AI determine the appropriate action for each point in a task. Furthermore, humans consistently monitor these algorithms to ensure accuracy in AI's functioning. Author's main idea is that AI is reliant on humans. Human intelligence is superior to AI. Algorithms determine the next step in the procedure. Humans are dependent on AI. Well, that's wrong. It's one of the first two. AI is ultimately reliant on humans, or human intelligence is superior to AI. Probably that one. Generally, the rarity of a sports trading card plays a key role in determining its value. In the 1990s, companies mass-produced trading cards, so cards from that time period have not been valued as highly as cards produced before or after those years. Since many people have held onto their cards from the 1990s, it seems unlikely that there will be a shortage of those cards in the future. Okay. According to the passage, sports cards produced in the 1990s are some of the rarest. No. Are traded among collectors in high volumes. Are generally worth less. Yeah. Did not feature many sports players. No, they're worth less. That's literally what it says. Planes are powered by clean energy. That is why millionaires going to environmental conferences fly on private jets. I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's right. Oh, wait, score. Oh, we can't look at the score so far. The word indigenous most nearly means native, foreign, transplant, introduced. Nope, native. Word knowledge. We're finding synonyms. We're finding synonyms. The pristine lake could be found high in the mountains, far away from gritty metropolis. So this one's underlined. The pure lake. Sufficient most nearly means good enough. Adequate. Benefactor most nearly means donor. Do we look at my score now, or do we wait until the end? I think we're doing pretty well so far. I was a little iffy doing some of those math problems in my head, but I think I guessed pretty well. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. Oh, 36. It's 36 questions. What characteristic of an atom determines whether it's a conductor, semiconductor, or insulator? It's the electrons. I know science. Okay, next one is not going to go well, though. The number of electrons in the atom's valence shell. Oh, good thing we kept reading. Always read all the questions, or all the answers. Probably read all the questions, too. In the circuit. I don't remember any circuit math. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna be guessing here. In the circuit, the total current of 60 amps and the voltage is 240 volts. If R1's resistance is 20, what is R2 resistance in ohms? It's over. It's so over, chat. I don't remember circuitry. Whatever the equation for it is, I know it's simple, but I don't remember what it is. Is it voltage is current over resistance? I don't know. I have no idea. Total current is 60. Voltage 240. I can read this as many times as I want. I don't think it's going to help. All right, let's look at the answers. See if we can figure something out here. 4, 5, 12, and 48. I think it's 12. 12 seems nice. It's 12. Master multiple question taker. If a voltage of 110 volts is applied across a load, chat, do not apply 110 volts across your load. And the resulting current flow is 2.2 amps. What is the resistance load in ohms? Okay, what do we multiply or divide 110 by to get 2.2? $110 divided by 50 gives 2.2, I think. So voltage equals current times resistance. Okay, we got it. Voltage is current times resistance. Unless it's 220. It's not 110. Whatever it is, I know it's not 110. What is the frequency of signal shown in the illustration? Amps per time. So there's 1/60th. So 60 hertz. Easy. Easy. I can do that one. We're almost halfway done. Mechanic. Oh man, this test is so much harder than the last one. Man, I'm joining the National Guard. The National Guard test was easy. How many watts of power are needed to exert a force of 30 newtons over a distance of 100 meters for a minute? Man. I have not used any of these equations a single time since I learned them in school. Isn't V equal IR? I don't know. I don't know. How many watts of power are needed to exert a force of 30 newtons over a distance of 100 meters for 1 minute? And chat, if I had studied for 5 minutes and just like looked up some of these equations, this would be the easiest test of my life. 500 watts. A particularly tight bolt requires at least 75 foot-pounds of torque before it will loosen. If a person is capable of applying a maximum of 125 pounds of force, how long a wrench should she use in order to successfully turn the bolt? As long as possible to make it easy? So, foot-pounds. So that's 75 pounds at 1 foot. So 125 pounds at a foot. So like 6 inches? 6 inches? If you're going to just put literally all of your force into it and barely be able to move it. I mean, ideally, like you'd prefer the 8-inch one, right? Like you should use the longer one because that's easier and safer. But I don't think that's what they're asking. It's also not like ridiculously long. A net force of 15 newtons is applied to an object, causing the object to accelerate at a rate of 3 meters per second squared. What is the mass of the object? The acceleration of Earth's gravity is 9.8 OSHA hates cheater bars. No using torque for OSHA. I don't remember the Newton equations either, chat. I'm cooked. It's over. I don't remember any of these equations. I have never used them a single time outside of school. This was like my least favorite part of school, is just like having to know equations. Memorization is stupid. It's the mass. What's a nice 5? 3 times 5 equals 15. There we go. I'm sure that answer is correct. The Uptown Square office building uses a hydraulically powered elevator. The pressure acting on the piston that lifts the elevator is 500 psi, and that piston has an area of 10 square inches. The elevator cab weighs 500 pounds. If regulations limit the passenger load plus the weight of the elevator cab to half of the theoretical lifting capacity, what is the passenger load limit of the Uptown Square elevator? I don't know what each person's load limit is. That seems a little personal. I have no idea. Chat, it's over for me. Elevator cab weighs 500 pounds, so whatever it is, we're going to take 500 out of it. So it's probably 4,500. That's what we're going with. Man, I'm gonna ace this test. What provides power to a car's alternator while the car is in motion? Chat, I don't know mechanics. I I know how to like do an oil change. I can change brake pads. Like spark plugs, I got you. I don't even know where an alternator is. A 2,000, 5,000 total divided by 2 minus 500. I think you're making stuff up, like just like I am. That's what I did. I took numbers and I said words and then got a different number. There we go. Easy. What provides power to a car's alternator while the car is in motion? The motion from the crankshaft. Chat. Does the motion of your crankshaft drive your alternator? In an internal combustion engine, the piston is connected to the connecting rod via the piston connected to the connecting rod? A weld? I don't know. It's connected to the other thing by the connecting rod. I can tell because it has the word connecting in it. That's the part that goes between things. A pin. It's a pin. There's a pin holding them together. I don't know. Randolph? What a legend. What a name. Randolph needs to loosen a bolt that he knows to have been overly tightened. He can exert the greatest torque force by using which of the following tools? Not that one. Box end wrench, open end wrench, adjustable wrench. Probably a box end wrench. I don't know, I've never compared how much torque force I can apply with different kinds of wrenches. Why is flux important to the soldering process? Oh, I know this one. It keeps contaminants out. Keep clean the surfaces being joined. Yes. I'm acing this test. Oh, we got this easy. The inner planets are also called blank planets because they are similar in composition to Earth. Sister planets? I guess? I've never heard this term before. Blood flows from what part of the heart to the... This is biology. I don't know. What? I don't know this. This is literally a 25% chance I get this right. I have literally no clue. When in doubt, see your way out. It's C. All right, as a part of the water cycle, water enters the atmosphere through evaporation. What happens to the water vapor after it has entered the atmosphere? Condensate, precipitation? Both of these happen. Infiltration. It infiltrates. I guess condensation. I think that's the next step. It does precipitate, though. Did I get the first question right of the test? I don't know. It didn't tell me. This one, it didn't tell me what questions I got right and wrong. Which of the following is an example of a saprotroph? What? Tiger, bat, oak tree, bacterium. Sap? Trees have sap. It's an oak tree. Math. Math. We're doing math again. Solids A and B, pictured above, are cubes. What is the ratio of the volume of cube A to the volume of cube B? So this is 1/8. Easy. In the figures above, what is the value of Z? I don't know. Hold on, I can figure this out. 40 degrees. The total angles in a triangle equal what? Oh, it doesn't matter. We got 6 and 3, 2 and 4. They're same. 2 and 4, 2 and Z. 1. 1. It's 1. Not drawn to scale. I was about to try to make that way harder than it is. So hopefully I got it right and don't look foolish. The factory that makes widgets packs. The factory that makes widgets packs them in boxes containing Z plus 3 widgets each. Why would they do that? Just put in like 8 or something. The boxes are loaded onto pallets. Each pallet bears Z minus 2 boxes. There are 66 widgets per pallet. The value of Z is... The value of Z is... Who's writing these questions? So there's 66 widgets in a pallet. Boxes are loaded into pallets. Each pallet bears Z minus 2 boxes. So it's Z plus 3 times Z minus 2 equals 66. So we've got Z squared minus 5Z minus 6. So we've got 60 equals Z squared minus 5Z. So Z squared minus 5Z. Z squared minus 5Z equals 60. So let's start plugging in numbers, I guess. Z squared. So it's 3. No, it's going to be much larger than 3. 5 equals 60. C, 11 plus 6, 11 times. What? There's no C's. There's no C's. We've got Z's. Z squared minus 5Z equals 60. I don't know, man. I could do this with a calculator. You just stick it in the graph and see where it intersects. Nine squared is 81 minus 9 times. No, it's gotta be an even number, I think. 60. No, because then we're getting 60. I don't know, man. 8 plus 3 times 6 minus 2 equals 66. Well, you're just putting random numbers. Those are just random numbers that you put. They equal 66. Eight plus 3 times 8 minus 2 equals 66. I mean, it's got to be an even number. And it obviously isn't 2. So I'm going with 8. Solve for A. 4A plus 7 equals negative 2A plus 19. Oh, we can do this one. So we've got 6A equals 12. 2. A is 2. Got that one down. Assembling objects. Am I just like connecting these? So A to A and B to B. Instructions vague, but I think I know what we're doing. So can we flip these over, or can we just rotate them? I'm gonna assume we only rotate them. In which case it'd be B. These are easy. Assembling objects. It's not that one. Could it be this one? Could be that one. Could not be that one or that one. It's B again. I'm assuming we can't like flip things over. If we could flip things over, either of these would be possible. But I don't think we can. A, B. So oh my goodness. This one's a little more difficult. This one is clearly wrong. Not this one, because I don't think we can flip things over. What's the difference between these two? Okay, the difference between these two is the angle. The angle of that guy. So it's got to be B. Are they all B? Am I going crazy? Chat, we all know what is in C. We all see it, right? We all see what they drew in C there. It's clearly wrong, but we all know what they drew. Answer is D. This test was made by a dude. They put a pee-pee joke in it. That's wonderful. Last question. Pee-pee joke. Beautiful. Now I have to join the military. All right, how did we do? We did not do wonderfully. Paragraph comprehension? What paragraph comprehension did we get wrong? Those were the easiest ones ever. Huh? See answers. Black ice. Train energy. The main idea is that AI is reliant on humans. Human intelligence is superior to AI. That's a stupid question. No. What? Clearly both of these were true. Back to score page. Electronics. Hey, we got 3 of 4 electronics questions right? Man. Oh, yeah, I got that one wrong. That one was literally just a wild guess. A, got that one right. Let's go. I got that one right. That one was easy. Mathematic comprehension. It did not do wonderful on that one. That one did not do well. Oh, mechanical comprehension. Okay, well, yeah. That's because I don't... What? Huh? A wrench with the length of at least half a foot should allow this individual to achieve the necessary torque. That's 6 inches. Oh no, 0.6 feet. What? $75. Oh, 75 times 2 is not 150. Okay. I failed that question because I'm stupid. Who got this one right? Bambi? Bambi got this one right. I failed because I literally have never used a single formula for any of this since I'm not in school anymore. Formula memorization is the stupidest skill you can ever have. Okay, we missed our planet vocabulary question. It's a good thing that the military is definitely using this vocabulary like all the time. That one, complete guess. Got that one right. Oh yeah, the scientific name. Okay. Okay. These questions seem D. B? Oh, because they changed the shape of that. These questions seem mostly irrelevant to like any kind of military service at all. Relevant as there's now a space force. Okay. Maybe. But like knowing a scientific name for a bacteria, who cares? Who, unless you're like literally a biologist studying bacterium, it doesn't matter. Spatial reasoning, seeing how what. So that one, yes, that one is good. Like I understand some of them, like paragraph comprehension, like the spatial reasoning stuff. Sure, like yeah, I get it. But other stuff, like how many watts of power are needed to exert a force of 30 newtons over a distance of 100 meters? I've been living and functioning in the real world and literally never needed to know that. This is just like a standardized test. Like, it's standardized test nonsense. You could do that math. I could do that math. Like, just like, oh, what's the formula for this? Okay, plug in the numbers. Like, I don't. No one has formulas memorized unless you're literally studying for a test that's using those formulas. Like, there's no like a real world application for that unless you were literally are a like physicist. Oh well, I got better than 50%, and that's what matters. The standardized test is the bread and butter of the education system. Why would they change that for government service? I don't know. I just I'm out here expecting more. I'm expecting better. Apparently I should not have. High school graduation year 2032. Yep, that's me. Graduate in 2032. Hello, hi, hello. I responded to you. I just didn't say hello. I didn't say specifically hello. Calm your pants a little bit. You'll be okay. Well, chat, if you're good at taking standardized tests, military, it's a place for you. Otherwise, they'll make you a crayon eater with PTSD. Those are your options. You're either good at standardized tests, or you'll have crippling PTSD and a desire to eat crayons. But hey, I should consider becoming an officer. You don't need the military. You already have slight PTSD from being a cop. Only slight. And the military can help you with that. Don't forget the back, knee, and ankle issue. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're also not going to be able to move properly for the rest of your life. You don't need PTSD if you have to take care of an 11-week-old daughter. What? Are you even raising a child if you're not like passing down mental illness to them? Like that's like a staple. That is a staple of child rearing. Is giving them irreversible psychological damage. Well, that was like an hour and a half of stream. So what do we do now? What do we do now? The only thing you're going to pass down is your language skills. That is a very good skill. All right. So the skill of speaking 12 languages. A regular polyglot, I see. Which 12 languages? You can't say like 4 different dialects of English. Even though like Australian is basically a different language than English, it doesn't count. Has there been any new Iwa anything? You speak English, French, Italian, Turkish, German, Japanese, Romanian, Greek, Arabic, Mandarin, Russian, and Spanish. You speak them all fluently? I unfortunately cannot test you on that, because I only speak English and a very small amount of Japanese. I'm not seeing too much new from Iwa. Very loud. But we do have new TSAS. TSAS 2.0. あなたはどれくらい日本語を話せますか？どのぐらい？ I assume that's ぐらい, not くらい. Uh, 少々日本語が話せます。でも、下手。All right, we're skipping the intro. It's too loud.
Iwa 2025 here with my buddy Ergen. You guys remember him? We talked about this gun 2 years ago, maybe two.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
2 years ago, we talked about the PX57 from TSAS. This is, in my opinion, the most underrated 5.7 pistol in the market.
Maybe these aren't rated very well, so it's easy to underrate it.
I've tested it out. My buddy Kaya over at Classic has tested it out. It's an extremely reliable, well-made, lightweight pistol.
What is that one? Talk to me about that one. With the spacey vent holes in it. It definitely looks like a Smith & Wesson. One of those classic, like, 80s Smith & Wessons. Except spacey.
Chambered in 5.7. Tell me, Ergen, about the improvements. This is the new version, like the 2.0, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What's going on with this gun?
We try to reduce the weight of the slide to get the best performance. In the same time, so better looking, we try to do flush feed barrel together with do like kind of bull barrel in this concept. So that's the only several things we done with this new generation.
You also have optics readiness.
Yeah, optics ready.
And if I remember,
RMRC.
yes, it's the Shield RMSC.
Yes,
so yeah, it'll take like the Holosun 407K, 507K, so on. This one uses, like, similar to the original 5.7 pistol, it's like that lever delay device, right? That's
lever
how
delayed?
it functions. And
Wait. Lever delayed? Hold on. The TSAS 5.7 is lever delayed? Since when?
And I have to say, the trigger is one of the best, if not, I mean, I think this might be the best trigger out of any 5.7 pistol. If I remember, it's QPQ.
That's a QPQ.
Yeah, so it's a quench, polish, quench, right, for the slide and for the barrel.
That's in Durferry technology.
Yes, yeah. So very tough, very durable finish. What's the magazine capacity
20
on this air gun?
rounds.
20?
Yeah.
And does it take any other types
20?
of magazines?
No.
Or
Pretty
just
standard.
The TSOS magazines?
Just the TSOS magazine.
How much do the TSOS magazines cost?
Just MSRP, I believe it's $25.
Okay, so very, very reasonably priced. What can you tell me about the testing of this gun? I know you guys have tested it for a couple of years. This guy, every single time, I wish this thing was loaded. Oh my God, you guys would get some real life.
These guys right here.
You guys would get some real life terminal performance right here at EWA 2025.
We have exactly standards tests for once we develop new guns. Anything we change, we have to test it. This goes with the standard for the 30,000 rounds.
Yes,
30,000?
30,000 rounds, which is more 5.7 than any of us could afford in a lifetime. And it ran well, no problems.
Of course. It's
Changed
time
some
to time.
springs and extract,
Yep.
but functionally the gun still
Exactly,
works.
without any issue.
Ryan and Luke from TFB TV actually took this pistol to a 5.7 event in Louisiana. They shot 1,000 rounds through it, back to back to back to back to back. And
1,000
it ran
rounds of
almost
5.7.
flawless. Talk to me about the sights, Aaron.
It's going to cost way more than the actual pistol.
Compatible, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Glock compatible sights, which I think is brilliant. And again, you guys have done such a wonderful job. The ergonomics are great on this. There's no secret. I don't like Turkish shotguns very much. The Turkish shotgun market, it's all cheap, bad stuff. But TSOS, you guys, you turn out excellent pistols. Again, I think this is the most underrated 5.7. You and I talked. I like the look of the solid slide,
Yeah,
but
I
I
know.
understand you're taking some weight out, you
Yep.
know, it helps with the function. And so in that case, that's fine. You're not doing it just because it looks cool. You're doing it to take weight out of the slide.
Exactly.
And right, so it performs better.
I mean-
in that case, I'm okay with it.
Maybe they're not doing it because it looks cool. That's just a bonus.
I'm okay with it. Low recoiling, high capacity, inexpensive. What's MSRP on this?
That's, we have a different price in EWA. Let me say, like
I
the
understand,
Europe
but it's
price.
okay. You know, we're at EWA, we're in Europe. I know prices can be different market to market. I can tell you because I know for sure, as somebody who owns a gun store, that these are about $400 street price, which makes them incredibly competitive price-wise. So
That's correct.
congratulations. I'm glad that you
Really,
showed
thank
this
you.
to me whenever it was kind of under the counter 2 years ago, and you guys have kept me up to date with the new developments of the gun. I hope that we'll even see more variations in the future. Thank you so much for watching TFB TV. Stay tuned, we're bringing you more from EWA 2025.
Nice. New TSAS. I guess the same TSAS, new generation. Interesting though. The TSAS 5.7, I knew it existed. Definitely not on my radar in terms of guns that I might even want, possibly. Oh, I forgot. Taurus is making another HK. Taurus is making an HK. Looks better than the HK CC9.
Welcome back to Class Rounds, guys. Kai over here, tuning in from Nuremberg, Germany, IWA 2025. We are at Taurus's booth, and they've got something brand new. You guys know the Taurus's TX, the 22 caliber platform, which looked just like this, right? And we all loved, obviously. And a lot of folks apparently told Taurus that, hey, we want that in 9mm. And Taurus like, you know what? If you guys want it, we'll make it. and they went ahead and did this. This is the TX9C for compact, 15-round capacity, 4-inch
Compact?
barrel.
Where's the full-size
cut for a
one?
dot, really cool looking thing. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and manipulate this gun a little bit, but I'm gonna reposition this mic so I can free up my hand, and boom, that is it. So there it is. We're gonna start with the compact version. They also have the full-size version right here, which we're gonna get to in a second. Now, what's so
Full-size
special about
guns
this thing? Well,
just
first
look
of all,
better.
it's Taurus, so it's gonna give you that reliability at a price that's not gonna burn the bank or burn your pocket.
Who said what? Who said what?
Break the bank, whatever you prefer. And Taurus is telling us it's gonna be somewhere sub 400. I mean, that's good price, right? Sub 400 bucks, and it is a chassis system. So GX4 was
Taurus
a chassis
fire
system
control
introduced
unit?
back in 2020, and Taurus kind of considered that with like the P365 from Sig Sauer. And then with the TX9F and TX9C, which is this big boys right here, this is more like the P320 from Sig Sauer. So they're kind of playing that field. I'm going to start from the grip right away. Grip texturing is really good. You know, it actually feels nice.
Taurus is making their version of the P320. It's probably drop safe.
To touch, nothing crazy aggressive like the Smith, right? It's nothing kind of smooth either. So it's good. It's like that sweet spot in my personal opinion.
Gross serialized
And, as I said,
FCU.
15-round magazine.
Oh. Ew. I hate that. I don't like that. That reminds me of a high point. I shape it differently.
Capacity right here, like the Glock 19, you know, 4-inch barrel. But external safety ambidextrous right here for those who want it. And, you know, we got ambidextrous, slide lock, slide release, a button. And moving on to our trigger right here, it is actually one of those, you know, good combat trigger safety right here. This is the wall. And
good combat trigger.
Travel, and it breaks right there. Nice.
It's
and
not a
crisp
great
break.
trigger.
Reset this thing right here, and that's it. It is actually, you know, your average combat trigger. I don't think it's bad at all. I like it. And moving on, so we've got the obviously what do you call it? Rear serrations, front serrations, good old regular sights. That's about it. Picatinny rail, good to go. Nothing crazy about it, but it is a chassis system. I'm going to show that in a second. Moving over to the big boy right here, we've got the 17-round magazine capacity. There you go.
Oh,
I
hate the magazine with like the obvious neck in it. It's so ugly. I know it's like hidden inside the gun when you're using it, but I know it's in there. I know it's in there.
You have a 4.5-inch barrel. That's the only difference. This is the F model. Obviously, this is the C model. That's it, right? And obviously, the subcompact version will be available down the road. Now, let me go ahead and disassemble this thing and show you guys the chassis system, okay? All right, so this is the chassis. This is modular. So what you do is it's basically like your Sig Sauer P320. So you've got this knob.
Just like the P320.
Down here. You press this
I
thing.
hope not.
Just like that. This thing comes out. Just like that. So, and obviously you kind of lift that up, and the chassis
looks like he's got a
system is
burn on his
available,
finger or
and you're good to
something.
go. Now, I'm not going to do anything more than this.
Maybe his finger's wrapped in
because we're at a
something.
show, I don't want to lose pieces, whatever. I'm going to put this thing back together, but you guys get the idea. So there it is. This is actually brand new. It's going to be available sometime very, very soon from Taurus. So finally, the dreams of those folks who love the 22 caliber and wanted to have the 9mm, well, it is fulfilled and looks pretty good. Sub $400. It's crazy.
The Taurus
I love it. And
TX22
Taurus has proven itself over the years that they
does
are
have
actually
very
a
good
reliable
reviews.
company. Right? They're good. Their customer service is great, and their guns are great, and they work. And so I like it. I think a lot of people will be very, very happy about this. Obviously, you'll have a red dot mounting option here. Sights will not co-witness because they are these basic sights, but companies got to do these things so they can keep the price low, and so you can go ahead and throw your own sights, whatever you like, on top of it. That's it, guys. Let us know your thoughts in the comments section. What do you think about this? And obviously, the subcompact will be coming out too, so that's a whole new family with the chassis system. I think it's pretty cool. I'm waiting to hear you guys' thoughts, though. Check out CF Contest. Get things out there.
Whatever.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, go to Google and type CF Contest there, and you'll see what I'm talking about then. Baird M107, Intervention.
Not a huge fan of Taurus pistols.
200, you know,
give me the Taurus
MR762,
carbines.
and so on and so forth.
Taurus PCC,
really, really
please.
cool stuff being featured over there. And at the same time, guys, if you haven't seen it, Taurus made this PCC called RC9. It looks like BNT APC9, which is actually pretty cool. That's also going to be in the 650 range, but probably you guys will find it in 500 bucks or in the 500 range in the United States sometime very soon, probably later this year. So definitely check that video out.
Man. Boring pistol. I still want the PCC. Majestic Potato. Hello, welcome. Colt Cobra. Well, SIG is discontinuing the P320, and Taurus is bringing in their version of the P320. Easy. So who's gonna buy the Taurus P320? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, Taurus. Taurus is showing their new modular fire control unit pistol at IWA. We just finished a video on it. About SIG? Oh, SIG, they're the P320. Do you not know? Do you not know? Oh, the goal. The goal's in the way. Hold on. The P320, it's over. Nothing about discontinuing it. It ends today. It ends. I don't know if they're actually getting rid of it. They should, though. Like, come out with your new generation. Also, everyone's either making fun of SIG or huffing huge amounts of copium. And it's hilarious. The SIG crash out. Can they discontinue Ron Cohen instead? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that one's on the table. The P320 cannot under any circumstances discharge without a trigger pull. That is a fact. Under any circumstances. You could make any gun fire in like incredibly ridiculous, like literally impossible to encounter in the wild circumstances. You can make any gun fire without the trigger pulled. Sig, stop calling our bad gun bad, cries. I mean, I'll be honest, I do think that a lot of the SIG hate for the P320 is probably unwarranted. There's a lot of stories out there, a lot of videos of just like straight negligent discharges. And people are like, oh, it's the P320's fault. There are also some reasonable ones. You know, they did have to actually recall the P320 at one point because it wasn't drop safe. I do think a lot of the hate for the P320 is driven by media, by coverage bias. But but SIG is not doing a wonderful job of making people think that that is the case. It wasn't a recall, it was a voluntary upgrade. Okay, what? Semantics. Voluntary upgrade. I did not get mine voluntarily upgraded. So I still have my not drop safe SIG. The 320 has numerous design problems and QC issues. That does not mean that you can't enjoy it, of course. Yeah, so the P320 is a perfectly okay pistol. That SIG needs to retire and come out with a new generation. Then if it shoots you, you can't sue SIG. I also don't point it at myself, so I don't carry my SIG. I have guns that are better for carry. And I don't expect that it would shoot me. The fact they won't produce the 550 series with Rock and Lock mags in the US is enough reason to hate SIG. I mean, maybe. But that's unrelated to the P320. SIG needs to make the next generation of the P320. It's been around for too long. People are memeing on it too hard. And yeah, it's a perfectly adequate pistol. But and I think a lot of the hate is unwarranted. That doesn't mean it's not hilarious to see SIG crash out over it. So I'm gonna read this. We're gonna read it out loud. Storytime chat. SIG Sauer. The P320 cannot, under any circumstances, discharge without a trigger pull. That is a fact. The allegations against the P320 are nothing more than individuals seeking to profit or avoid personal responsibility. Recently, anti-gun groups, members of the mainstream media, trial attorneys, and other uninformed and agenda-driven parties have launched attacks on one of SIG Sauer's most trusted, most tested, and most popular products, the P320 pistol. In all cases, these individuals have an ulterior motive behind their baseless allegations that the P320 can fire without a trigger pull. They have no evidence, no data, and no empirical testing to support any of their claims. They instead choose to misrepresent clear, negligent discharges as a design problem. In the decade since its introduction, the P320 has undergone the most rigorous testing and evaluation of any firearm by military and law enforcement agencies around the world. It consistently delivers a proven record of performance and reliability through state-of-the-art engineering and documented quality control at every stage of its production. Claims that unintended discharges are anything more than negligent handling and/or manufactured lies to support an anti-gun, anti-SIG agenda are false. Furthermore, lawsuits claiming the P320 is capable of firing without the trigger being pulled have been dismissed in courtrooms around the country. In addition, multiple plaintiffs, so-called experts, have concluded it is not possible for the P320 to discharge unless the trigger is fully actuated. The rhetoric is high, and we can no longer stay silent while lawsuits run their course. The clickbait farming, engagement hacking grifters continue their campaign to hijack the truth for profit. Enough is enough. From the courts of law to the court of public opinion, we will combat the lies and misinformation with the truth. Sig Sauer stands behind the quality, safety, and design of all our products, especially the P320. Industry, take notice. What's happening today to Sig Sauer with the anti-gun mob and their lawfare tactics will happen tomorrow at another firearms manufacturer, and then another. Today, for Sig Sauer, it ends. They're crashing out hard. It's, oh my, the amount of like additionalies and furthermores in here is ridiculous. Like, oh my goodness. They are... I mean, any publicity is good publicity, right? 4.7 million views on this thing. If you go into the comments, it's people just roasting them. Hey guys, here's an easy way to stand behind your product. Post the parts, BOMs from the entire production of P320, along with change notices each time a part was revised. Come clean on how many times you've done stealth revisions to P320. Fair? Fair? Fat electrician, send me one. Send him one. I want to see him test it. In other news, Boeing released a statement today saying that their planes are totally safe and fine. Absolutely nothing is wrong with their manufacturing and quality assurance processes. They're huffing a lot of copium here. There's so many loud cars, I hate it. Technically, the drop problem was pulling the trigger with inertia. Yeah, the trigger on the drop safe, it was fully pulling the trigger, fully actuating the trigger, to use their words. It's, oh my goodness. Insanity. Cannot under any circumstances, really? Then why did you have to work an entire shift swapping out hundreds of striker units? Good question, good question. You always use additional and furthermore. When you're typing passive-aggressive responses for work, that is exactly what this is. This is a passive-aggressive, dismissive response from SIG. Now I have a P320. I like my P320. This is terrible though. This is not good optics for SIG. What SIG needs to do is SIG needs to release a Gen 2 FCU that is backwards compatible for the P320. They need to create a Gen 2 FCU for the P320. Now, will people still meme on them? Yes, of course. A lot of what's happening to SIG here is they're literally being memed and getting mad about it and blaming it on the media and everything. And it's hilarious. It is fantastic to see. What do you think? What do you think their copium budget is over there at SIG? It's got to be huge. This this thing, SIG should have done better. Should have done better. It's really a skill issue, honestly. Is the media in the room with you right now? Like if half, well, we'll say half. If half of the hate against SIG is memers, what SIG should do is make memes. Like, accept the memes, accept the haha funny. Like, oh my goodness. The fact that they keep doing stuff like this, it adds fuel to the fire. If SIG wants it to go away, wants people to stop memeing, they need to do one of two things. They need to, one, just embrace it. Like, haha funny, hee hee funny, gun go splody. Or just ignore it. It's the internet. If you just ignore something, it goes away. Like if you look at, like, historically, like any company that has had issues that have been taken up by the internet, memed on, made fun of, like, as long as the company, like, doesn't make a big deal out of it, it disappears in like a month. SIG, however, oh my goodness. They saw this fire and they're like, you know what this fire needs? A big old bucket of gasoline. And then they posted this. It's crazy. SIG PR hired the canned HK girl boss. They did. You're right. You're right. That is 100% accurate. This reads exactly the same. Like the passive aggressive, the flippant dismissiveness. And the only thing that's different is they didn't attack somebody based on the genitals that they had in their pants. They should consult JD Vance on how to handle memes. Yeah, honestly, everyone's memeing on JD Vance right now, and JD Vance comes out and is like, yeah, that's pretty funny. That's awesome. Like, regardless of what you think of JD Vance, and regardless what you think of anybody, like, anyone who can, like, see, like, people memeing him, making fun of him, be like, haha, that's kind of funny. I think that's awesome. SIG, people are out here poking fun, like, hee hee, gun go splody. And it's like, SIG's out here, like, turning red, like, blowing a gasket, freaking out. That is not how you make a problem go away. Like, SIG is the Karen who's asking to speak to a manager. Except there is no manager. And so the Karen's just freaking out. And there's no one to yell at except just the internet. They got an ego from being adopted by the US Army. They did. SIG has got a huge ego. All right, what is this? Army transitions from hand grenades, replacing them with faulty SIG P320s. Honestly, if SIG posted this meme, SIG PR saved. If SIG posted this, everyone would love SIG again. Like, come on, SIG, make a joke. Quit being a Karen. Old man shakes fist at sky. Like, if SIG posted a meme like this, literally just one, if SIG posted a meme, I still don't think I'd be a huge fan of SIG. I'd be like, haha, they got a new HR guy. Not HR, PR. Maybe HR. They probably need that too. Like, SIG just needs to calm down. What is this one? You're down to your last round. Your family's lives are on the line. What would you do? It's perfect, actually. You know, just 2 in 1. 2 birds with 1 stone. 2 bad guys with 1 gun. SIG needs to stop being a bunch of Karens. And, like, stop huffing the copium for long enough to realize that a lot of the people memeing on SIG are, in fact, memeing. And yeah, there's lawsuits against SIG, sure. There's lawsuits against everybody. Quit being a baby. There's potential. There's so many memes. Take the publicity. Use it. They're not going to, though. Isn't Smith & Wesson currently being sued by Mexico? They are. Smith & Wesson is literally being sued by a whole country. Like, SIG's out here like, yeah, the anti-gun mob is specifically targeting SIG and no one else is being sued and they're all living the easy life because we're taking all the heat. And, like, there's lawsuits out there against, like, Smith & Wesson, Daniel Defense, like HK. Everyone's got lawsuits. Like, it's not a SIG specific problem. And maybe, probably, SIG has a little more than most people. Because there is this stigma of their guns not being drop safe. But, like, the anti-gun people suing gun companies is not specific to SIG. Smith & Wesson should countersue for compensation in the form of land. Yes, America's 51st and 52nd states, Smith & Wesson. They're going to be just south of New Mexico. Smith & Wesson could do something really funny and, quote, retweet SIG with first time. Honestly, almost any gun company could do that. Like, I feel like almost every gun company at this point has had some kind of big, like, event that caused people to sue them. Like, Smith & Wesson has, I know Daniel Defense. A few years ago, Daniel Defense was struggling. Like, Ruger.
Something something donation something.
Thank you. thank you. Thank you for the donation. it, the the donation goal is now over 200% funded. It's crazy. Thank you. Bushmaster, Remington 700 for the trigger. Yeah, like Mauer Collie. Yeah, almost every major gun company. In fact, I can't think of any major gun company who hasn't had some like phase of having to deal with lawsuits. And is it unfortunate? Yeah. But SIG is out here like, oh no, look, poor us. Oh no, the lawsuits. And the P320 is actually good.
Mauer Kali gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Mauer Kali? Thank you. Thank you for the subs as well. Mauer Kali is going to be the new stream sugar daddy. I looked close. Yes, we have hit the sub goal and surpassed the sub goal now as well. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. So congratulations. Easy Fight GG, Zenix 997, Dark Wizard, Sukadri, as TTS says it, and Chilled Make. Congratulations on your subs. Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. Yeah, I don't know, the whole SIG debacle. It's a debacle. I don't know. I don't know. And there's so many solutions for SIG to get out of their Karen fit they're pulling right now. But they're not doing any of them. So I don't know. Hopefully one day they'll get their act together. But
An anonymous user gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Anonymous. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub. And now there's a hype train. Okay. Did I see the cringe? Limited run 200 units, Mossberg? I think I did see it. Tarantino 84. Congratulations on your gift sub. Hype train there. Yes, we're in level 2 hype train right now.
Ma or Kali gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Maur Kali, thank you for the 5 more subs. Level 4. Yes, we have a new hype train record, apparently. uh thank you very much. Maur Kali and Anonymous. And congratulations on your sub, Card176, TK Sensei. Very long name. Ajet, D.B, and not the BAFTA.
Sir, this is
We're gonna scroll up past all these give subs to get to Majestic Potato's link. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you for all the gift subs. I think probably just about everyone here is gonna be subbed. I think just about, if not everyone. I don't know. It's given subs to people who, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know their names. Like Ajet, Dekran, Amemaman. All right. No subs. Atomic. Atomic dodged all the gift subs. Yeah, what's the meme? What's the meme of the guy like standing in the field with the arrows? Hold on. Hold on.
Ma or Kali gifted a tier 1 subscription to Atomic_Blitz 259.
Maur Kali, thank you for thank you for the gift sub again. Atomic didn't dodge that one. It's this one. This one. This meme. Except it was not anymore. The last one hit him. Atomic got hit by the last one. Direct fire was needed. Hey, all the area fire missed. Needed the direct one. Thank you though. Thank you for all the gift subs. We are now at twice. 2 times the monthly sub goal. And it is the 9th day of the month. Insanity. Insanity. Thank you. Thank you very much. Raise the time? No, no. No, no, no. You only got 30 seconds. No need for that. No need for that. You guys have already given so much. There's no need for that. I appreciate it all very much. All right, what is What is this? What is this cringe? The cringe that Mossberg has released. The Beachmaster 590A1. The best pump shotgun ever made.
This is a Beachmaster. Each one of them has his own harem, and his sole object in life...
A harem. This is the harem shotgun. The Beachmaster has its own harem.
...at the moment is to make quite sure that he and he alone mates with every single one of them.
Oh my goodness, look at those eyes. Oh my goodness. That's terrifying.
He must fight!
Short barrel shotgun. Why are they showing a bunch of Glocks on the Mossberg video? They just had like 30 seconds of Glock B-roll at the beginning of their Mossberg. Mossberg Harem Beach episode. That is exactly what this is. Which is really, I mean, let's be honest. What we all were missing was the Mossberg James Reeve Harem Beach episode. I mean, as he did finally watch an anime. He watched Gunslinger Girl, and now he's making a beach episode with the harem shotgun. Man, he went down that pipeline fast.
Summers ago, I'm walking along the beach in Crystal Cove State Park in California with my wife. One of those walks where after a few miles you just stop talking, you get lost in your own thoughts. I imagine Lindsay's reflecting on what she's going to accomplish in the fall. Maybe she's thinking about what we need to do when we get home. She's thinking about the cats. At the same time, because I am mentally 11 years old, I'm thinking,
Yo, same.
like, what would the best shotgun ever look like? It would be a 12 gauge, obviously.
It would look like a
410s for
harem
snakes, 20
protagonist,
gauge is for
clearly.
women, children, the elderly. Sorry, that came out wrong. 410 is for snakes to
Can we
use,
just get
and
James
20
at the
gauge
beach? I know, right? He teased us with that like beautiful like beach like thirst trap segment, and now he's sitting here in his office. Man. James in his iconic short shorts. Yeah, we can't even see like past halfway down his torso. Unbelievable.
20 gauge is easy for women, children, and the elderly to use, is what I was trying to say. I strongly prefer semi-autos, but something about the durability, simplicity, reliability of a pump shotgun gives it the edge if you have to do like the one best shotgun. What shotgun would that be? No question, Mossberg 590A1. The Mossberg 500, introduced in the 1960s, purchased by the US government along with pretty much every pump shotgun they could get their hands on between Vietnam and the wars in the Middle East. However, the military decided to standardize wisely pump shotgun systems, and they subjected all these shotguns to a vicious 3,000 round all buckshot burn down. This test even bested the trusty Mossberg 500. Mossberg upgraded the 500 so it would pass this grueling test, but they didn't have to do much. They replaced some of the plastic components in the fire control group of the 500 with metal parts.
The history of the Mossberg shotguns.
Bayonet lug if you needed to check to make sure that the guy you just put a canoe rack in his head is doing okay. The 590A1 was
Hey, if you canoe someone, I don't think they're doing okay anymore.
After it passed a 3,000 round brutal buckshot buckfutting of a burn down before taking the
They
title.
need Pink
It's also
Pineapple
prolific.
start
Over
writing their
13
episodes?
million
No.
Mossberg 500 shotguns in the
No.
market today. The most widely produced shotgun.
It would
in
diversify their
history.
audience.
All due respect to my Benelli boys, but in terms of practicality, parts availability, pricing, nothing comes close to the 590A1. So we got our shotgun.
In terms of
That's the
pricing,
feature set
Mossberg,
we want. For barrel length, I
Moggs
like 14
Benelli.
inches. The 12 inch, really cool. but an extra 2 inches gives you 1 extra round in the magazine tube while being just as handy as a 12-inch.
That 2 inches, that 2 inches does a lot.
14-inch models
you heard it here.
Boarding, so if it works for them in tight corridors like, I don't know, going through bulkheads and Jeff Bezos' cocaine and hooker yacht, it'll do just fine in my house. Now, on the other hand, 18.5, good length, because you get another round of capacity over the 14 while still being reasonably short, and maybe more importantly, you don't have to get a tax stamp in the U.S. It's almost certainly going to be
give me
legal in all
the
50
factory
states.
SBR one.
So one or the other works, 14 or 18. There's a lot of material for dick jokes in the comments there, so you're all welcome. Next, optics readiness. There's a myth that you load up a shotgun with buckshot aim and the
replace James with a hot blonde named Jamie,
and you're going to hit.
What are you not satisfied with the beautiful man aesthetic that you're seeing already? Unbelievable.
Dispelled that myth quite effectively over the past couple of years, but if you want the best demonstration ever, Clint Smith made an awesome set of discs. I hope I have B-roll of it.
So like if you take it over there, this is a good general guideline for most people in home defense with a shotgun. I am the end of the muzzle, okay? You can go ahead and back down, pull it tight. This is how big the pattern's gonna be inside here. It'll spread a nominal 1 inch per yard from the target to about 15 or 16 yards, and it'll start to get slightly erratic based on what you got. This would be especially true with the pellet and the flight control, the copper-coated ones. This is a real, only now you know that instead of just these singular, flat, one-dimensional planes you see, it would be tubular in nature, so it would literally.
This is a pretty good representation,
now, Jack
actually.
holds his arm out.
I don't think I've seen a representation this clear. Good representation. Obviously, it's going to depend a little bit on what kind of shot and barrel length, but
away from them. Okay, the other one. Just push it up. Yep, there. This is what I'm always bitching about as far as people aiming the gun. All he's got to do, all I have to do is yank on the trigger slightly, and that whole load of buckshot is going to blow the fuck out of the bathroom wall, but it isn't going to hit him. So I still need to aim the gun. Does that make sense to you?
It doesn't spread as much as you think, although this is dependent on ammo and choke. Moreover, part of what makes shotguns so effective is their versatility. Being able to chuck a slug in the chamber and send 3,000 foot-pounds of force.
If you've got a slug, you definitely have to aim.
Still a very easy shot at 100 yards.
Fiocchi Exacta Arrow Slug, 100 yards. Yeah, boy!
That was a satisfying thunk on that steel.
Quite effective. In case you're wondering, that's the equivalent of firing a newborn baby 76 miles per hour towards the enemy. Mossberg was the first company I'm aware of to integrate Holosun pattern red dot cutouts into their receivers, which will allow you to install a Holosun 407.
All right, chat, would you rather have a 12 gauge slug or a literal baby cannon? I don't know. That's kind of a toss-up. I think for legal purposes, I don't think the baby cannon's going to look good in a self-defense court case. So I'm probably going to have to go with a 12 gauge. But it's close. It's close.
507K optic that can co-witness with your irons. This will give you improved accuracy. It's one of the most understated recent advances in shotgun technology, in my opinion. For furniture, Ernest Langdon himself turned me on to the Magpul shotgun stock. It's got great ergos, it's got QD sockets or sling loops for a sling, customizable for length of pull, cheek riser. Similarly, if you want to be able to add a flashlight to your shotgun so you can see home intruders and prank pizza delivery guys, one of the easiest ways to do that, Magpul 4-end. So now we've got the perfect shotgun, perfect caliber, perfect barrel length, with an optic.
This is not legal advice. Don't prank your pizza delivery guy with a 12 gauge.
What can we do to make it more perfecter? To get a perfection, if you will. Van Comp, no question. The VanComp barrel treatment lengthens the forcing cone of the barrel, which reduces recoil and shot deformation, and Dr. Hans Vang rigorously tested a muzzle venting system that includes 62 ports that further reduce felt
This has got
recoil and
a super
surprisingly
Gucci
also reduce flash.
long forcing
I
cone
tested a
shotgun
VanComp
barrel.
standard 590A1 shotgun, more than impressed with it, so I'd consider it a huge upgrade for the 590A1. While we're there, let's install the oversized VanComp safety in a stainless mag follower. The follower's got a neat feature, a little hole in the middle that allows you to check whether or not your mag tube is empty without visual inspection. All right, so we're almost there. Here's the thing though. I live in the US South. About half the time, I'm in Florida.
Oh, this is what we wanted.
Real issue here. Fortunately,
There you go,
Mossberg makes
Chad.
an electroless nickel-coated
Oh, feet.
version of
He's got the
590A1,
grippers out too.
highly corrosion resistant, known as the Mariner. There's a great review from guntest.com where they sprayed the 590A1 Mariner with salt water every day for 2 weeks while it sat outside, and it never rusted. Finally, we have the perfect shotgun. Unfortunately, neither Mossberg nor VanComp make it.
Oh,
until today.
In the van.
Over 2 years ago, I reached out to Mossberg and VanComp to demand
absolute
they
MILF
make
magnet
exactly
right there.
this happen. After 2 years of designing and testing and nagging and manufacturing, a very limited number of this model, known as the Beachmaster, will be available. 200 to be exact, just 200. But of course, a beach-themed shotgun wouldn't be complete without frogskin beach camo.
The
on
American flag
furniture.
rifle bag,
This
of
shotgun
course.
is perfect for storming the beach at Palalu or the Hollywood, Florida Margaritaville. But James, you can't bring a shotgun to Margaritaville. Well, first of all, through Christ, all things are possible. Second, I'm not your lawyer. This is not legal advice. But what if, hypothetically, you got a VanComp American flag beach chair bag to go with your shotgun so you could carry it discreetly, sexily at the same time wherever you wanted? Well, wherever you wanted that doesn't have an x-ray machine, and I would advise against most of the Middle East with an American flag bag as well. But I could talk to VanComp about perhaps getting some of the one-off ISIS flag bags. They're huge sellers right now in Tehran.
ISIS flag.
And the final touch, laser engraved Beachmaster logo with the individual number.
It actually
for
has
your
the
unit and order
Beachmaster
of
seal
production.
thing on
There
it.
will be 118-inch models, 114-inch models, numbered
Literal harem gun.
100. Thanks to Badgerhound for pitching in on the design of this awesome logo being laser engraved on the receivers. As you can see, this is a shitload of gun. I'm not saying this just because I came up with the idea, but this is literally the best shotgun in the history of mankind. Optics ready, passes the military's toughest shotgun test. Still handy.
Does it come
You
with
can
an
mount
absolute
optics,
stud?
You can mount a light, you can mount a sling.
Is that
without
included
bulky
with the
or
price?
complicated attachment points, just right out of the box. By the way, quick note that I need to make in this video, the Beachmaster shotgun you're looking at is my personal prototype in the B-roll here, so it only has the VanComp barrel treatment. No oversized safety, no stainless steel follower. It's also missing one of the best improvements from VanComp other than the trademark barrel job. All Beachmasters will have a dehorned receiver. That is, Vang is going to go over all the hard edges on the receiver to remove the sharp angles, the loading port, the ejection port. All the hard edges on the receiver are going to be grinded down a little bit to make your shooting experience smoother for your pleasure. You get significantly reduced recoil with the VanComp
The model
system.
1897 is better?
Furniture.
No, personally, I'm a fan of the
And it's almost
1887.
impervious to humidity, saltwater exposure, and of course,
The
I've
97 is
subjected
good.
it to the world famous James J. Reeves TFB TV 500 round shotgun burn down. I've done it with the VanComp 590A1 standard. I've done it with these shotguns. Obviously, not a single issue. I mean, hell, we did it with the Mossberg Maverick 88. So yeah, it's a lot of gun, meaning it's going to be a lot of money. Kind of, I think it's a good deal. MSRP $13.99, obviously a lot for a pump shotgun. Look at it this way. VanComp has a 6-month backlog and they charge $9.99 for the standard shotgun. The standard is a standard Mossberg 590A1 with the VanComp treatment. Here, you're getting a full suite of features for a $400 upcharge, including custom furniture, marine coating, the optics cut, the beach bag. I've also heard that Subscribestar and Player supporters for TFB.
Wait, does it come with the short shorts and the lifeguard shirt? I'm gonna need the fanny pack too. If you throw in those, I think we might have a deal.
not only get first dibs on these shotguns, but they also get a $200 discount, making this only a $200 upcharge over the standard. That's actually a hell of a deal. But let's get into performance. As I mentioned, Ernest Langdon uses the Magpul shotgun stock for the LTT Beretta 1301s that he turns out from his factory. After I got to shoot one of his last summer, I'm sold. While the stock's incredible, the handguard's functional, but it is a little slick for my taste. Shout out to my boy Matt Hott, who taught me the push-pull method of shooting a shotgun. That requires a very grippy forward grip to work effectively, since you have to put a lot of forward pressure on the handguard.
Push-pull is very good for shotguns.
Slightly above average in this regard, but in my opinion, the new Beretta A300, the 1301 Mod 2 handguards are the best for executing a proper push-pull, getting a good grip. That said, I've seen on some forum posts that you can put Talon grip or skateboard tape on the Magpul handguards and be Gucci, but I'm sure you guys might have some recommendations.
Imagine putting tape on your limited edition shotgun.
On how to rough up these handguards in the comments. Fortunately, you don't really need much in the way of Jedi shotgun tricks to make this gun controllable. The Vancomp extended forcing cone and the braking system make this shotgun an easy to manage, well, as easy to manage as a 12 gauge can be. Don't get me wrong, you're still going to feel it with slugs, with 3-inchers or really hot buckshot, but reduced recoil buck that's ideal for home defense, no problem. One edge that the Mossberg 500 system has over competing shotguns is the fact you don't have to break your grip to manipulate the gun. It's funny that this is such a huge consideration when it comes to carbines and handguns, but a lot of people don't really pay much attention to it when it comes to shotguns. The Beachmaster uses the Vancomp oversized tang safety, and what's great about that,
I mean, you definitely have to break your grip to reload it.
To engage and disengage the safety. And more than that, you can visually check the status of the safety while still keeping your eyes downrange. The action release button is also on the left rear of the trigger guard, meaning that you can manipulate it with your fingers still on the trigger. Another feature that sometimes requires the undivided attention of your support hand on other models of shotgun. It's got a trigger, a shotgun trigger. That's to say that shotguns aren't known for having
it does in fact have a
fabulous
trigger.
Triggers, or particularly bad ones at that. This is just a hair over 5 pounds with a little bit of travel before a crisp break. It's actually pretty good.
I don't think I've ever had a complaint about a shotgun trigger.
You might initially think it would be a smoother, more slippery finish, but at least my impression is the opposite. The action feels a little bit rougher, and based on other reviews I've read about the Mariner shotgun, that seems to be a common thread, but apparently after some time and some wear, it smooths out really well. That said,
gotta break it in.
Some of this B-roll. We had
How long's the break-in time?
one particular round that gave us a little bit of trouble. For some reason, regular Walmart bulk birdshot, the cheap stuff, gave us some resistance in cycling. I'm virtually positive this is an ammo-related issue, not an issue with the gun, because we tried probably a dozen or more different types of ammo over the months or year that we tested the shotgun, and the issue was unique to the Walmart big box ammo.
Clearly the Walmart brand is the highest quality.
An optic, bit of a game changer actually. More accurate, it's easier for me as a person with astigmatism in one eye to shoot both eyes open if I want to accurately while using the dot. I also learned at Thunder Ranch, and I'm definitely more
astigmatism in only one eye? I didn't know that was possible. Man. I've got astigmatism in both eyes.
accurate during drills and far more precise shooting man-sized targets at 100 yards and beyond using slugs with a dot versus a bead, to the shock of no one. I love the way the flat dark earth 407K looks on this gun. And Mossberg actually said the 407 and 507 hold up exceptionally well when they were testing recoil on the 940 Tactical, which led to them selling this optic in a package with the 940 shotgun. Loading the shotgun super easy, didn't run into any issues with the lift or pinching my thumb. The Mossberg 590 has twin action bars, which prevents binding when cycling. The gun simply shoots well. It's oddly satisfying because you're sending a whole lot of fuck you downrange. But between the Vancomp treatment and the Magpul
very
stock,
satisfying
it really
to use.
doesn't feel as bad as it ought to. As I mentioned, full power buckshot, no problem, especially the 18-inch version. If you're a little recoil sensitive, if you don't feel like doing the paperwork for a short-barreled shotgun, or if you just want an extra round of capacity, then go with the 18-inch model. It's very well balanced. It's still maneuverable. It looks great. That said, My pick, hands down, 14-inch model. It's light, it's handy, it looks incredibly sinister. It's the best pump shotgun ever made. By the way, if you're filling out your forms using the ATF e-form system, forms for short-barreled shotguns are coming back in a matter of days, not a year plus like they used to. So if that helps you, then maybe go the 14-inch route. Anyways, guys, that's it for today's video. That's it. The best shotgun in the history of the world, pump shotgun. It's expensive, but you're getting a lot for it. Think about it this way. A Mossberg 590A1 MSRP is like $813 or something like that. The perpetually sold out Van Comp standard 590A1, $1,000.
14 in the trunk,
for 200
18 for the bunk. You got 14 in your trunk?
Nickel marine coat, Magpul furniture, frogskin beach Cerakote, oversized Van Comp safety, the Van Comp stainless mag tube follower, and of course, this is a limited edition gun with only 100 of each size being made. Even though I'm taking a lot of credit for this shotgun, I have no business relationship with Mossberg or with Van Comp. I'm not making any money on them selling these. It keeps the price low. After all I did was come up with the idea and just bother Van Comp and Mossberg into doing this. They did all the hard work. Hopefully this gun sells out. They'll let me do another one. Thank you as usual to Top Gun Supply, your online shooting sports
this
superstore.
was
As a reminder, we give away
Mr. Reeves'
6
idea.
$250 gift certificates to our Subscribe Star and Utreon or Player supporters every single month. If you're at the $5 level or
Utreon
higher,
still sounds like a disease.
Entered into a drawing. Thank you to Ventura Munitions. If you're looking for shotgun shells, they're your guys. Great prices, great service. They've had our back for like 8 years. Mikey Babes, you watching this? I love you guys. I love you too. Thank you so much for watching. See you later.
It's an interesting shotgun. It's not really my kind of shotgun, but I can see someone being interested in that for sure. But unfortunately, it doesn't come with the short shorts. Sad day. If it came with the short shorts, I might have to think about it. But without that, I don't know. It might be a deal breaker. I do like short-barreled shotguns, though. Short-barreled shotguns, very fun. I don't have one, actually. I need to get one at some point. It was a cool shotgun though. Potato, you like the frog skin furniture? You don't understand why Mossberg made it limited run? With half being SBS? I like that they are doing the SBS. I wish it was more than half that were short-barreled shotguns. I'm going to be honest. I think that factory SBS and SBR need to be more common. All right, we've got another video. We're React Andying today, I guess. Big React Andy day. Admin. Insufferable retro hipsters. Is that me? Am I a retro hipster? I don't think retro is hipster. Retro is not hipster. Retro is the cool. It's in. Retro is in. Mainstream.
than Arby's.
Ooh, what is that? Like an MP5 SD kind of thing going on there.
Okay, that is...
The optic on that
pretty
is
sick. So what if I smell like roast beef?
hella
This whole place
ugly.
smells like roast beef. Gentlemen, welcome back to the channel, the Administrative Results channel. I appreciate you stopping by. So today we're taking a look at two firearms.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that riser so much. Take that off. Put it. Do something else. Oh my goodness, it's ugly. I don't care about practicality. It's ugly.
That I think are interesting. One being the DPMS Kitty Cat, and the other being a Broad River Tactical Car 15 SD upper. And I figured these two guns are like in a weird, similar ballpark.
Long neck shooters.
Quasi niche, like 300 blackout
I guess so.
PDWs. Maybe not like what the high-speed cool guys are.
I guess my neck
gonna be
isn't long
using.
enough.
No. These are guns for guys like me, professional retards like you. Sup, retards?
Hey, you hear that, chat? You hear that? I'm a professional retard. I've been promoted. I used to just be a hobbyist retard. I'm a professional now.
Hey, dude.
I'm taking it back. You watch.
What's up, dude? Denny's, what is up? Denny's. Bro wrote 300 blackout on the upper so he doesn't forget. What if he wrote 556 into his 300 blackout upper? Good luck, boy. So quick disclaimer,
Don't do that.
This is not supposed to be like a heavy duty firearms review. This is just kind of like the gun guy equivalent of showing off something fun. That's the goal of this. I'm not trying to be like, guys, is this the SHTF 300 blackout go-to PDW? No, that's not the goal of this. I'm just trying to have a good time. Live a little.
I like
did
that.
not
I like
talk
that.
To the Broad River Tactical guy.
Making a review, just having a good time. More people need to do that, honestly.
I don't even know who owns it. I don't know who it is. I remember just seeing it. I thought it was cool, so I bought the upper with my own money. It doesn't come with a charging handle or a bolt. I have the Diligent Defense can, the same can which we used on the MCX video, but now I got a different can on that gun.
Where do we collect our paychecks for being professional retards? It's a good question. I don't know. I'm gonna need to look into that. Maybe I'll email Mr. Results. See if we can get an answer on that one. He's the one who promoted us anyways. Since he promoted us, he should have the answer.
My God. These dimples remind me of the dimples above the buttocks of a beautiful woman. That's a Ray Stevenson, the other guy's reference, and if you get that, we can be friends. Got the Surefire Scout Light. Got the Surefire Scout Light on there. Got a Hollow Sun Romeo 4T. And then moving back, we have the Car 15 setup. Got the Hammy Prince cheek riser and then the butt pad. Pretty simple setup. And of course, we have the Geissele trigger in there. It's not that fancy of a build. I think where...
Wait, but why? But why do you have the cheek riser and the ugly optic riser? You're just increasing your height over bore for fun. I don't like those two. I'm not a fan of that part. The rest of the gun's kind of cool. I don't like that though.
Where everything is cool is in this little setup up front, right? The handguard,
Hold
the
on.
suppressor, the SD.
The which setup? Is that a official terminology? The setup? I'm gonna need to get a setup for some of my guns. Because it looks pretty sexy up here.
Look, the marriage of a Car 15 with a MP5 SD, because the MP5 SD is gotta be one of the sexiest guns of all time. This looks very cool and it has peak aesthetics. My God, look at my hands. Is that from the rubber? Maybe. Maybe it's just from like the gases getting out. My life expectancy is getting shorter every time I make an administrative results video. Please, God, just give me one more video, God. Let me make one more Let me make one more YouTube video, God. The overall look, the aesthetics, the vibe of it. I think there's been a lot of focus on trying to be the most lethal you can be. But sometimes you want to have some fun, dude. And this is pretty fun. If you can get it dialed,
I'm down for that,
and fitted right to where it's actually like usable, that just makes it that much cooler. The home intruder must learn the hard way about my Broad River Tactical Car 15 SD upper and a magazine full of 220 grain subs thanks to Badlands ammo. I won't even wake the neighbors up. I won't even wake the neighbors. Welcome back to High Speed Dynamics. Today we're going over
those 20-round jungle mags.
A long forgotten technology, the jungle mag. You know, when that cartridge runs dry, what do? Well, you reload, naturally. So when you're conducting that reload, what do we call that? You're under duress or under stress. We call that a high speed reload. Because you're trying to go fast, we call it high speed. So when you're working in that non-permissive high-speed dynamic environment and your kinesthesiology is kicking in and your biomechanics are screaming at you saying you should have died in a war in Europe, you know, it's all biomechanics. Your biomechanics going into your rotator cuff as your deltoids engage to absorb that. If you don't have any deltoids, guys, go to the gym, do some flies. If you don't have any deltoids, you got to control that gun.
Biomechanics.
Whoa, this recoil is crazy. Ah! Now, of course, we got here the DPMS Kitty Cat.
The 20-round mags do look good in an SBR setup.
My bad. All right. This is actually my real height. I'm actually 5'4". Now we have the DPMS Kitty Cat. This one is chambered.
I knew he was a little guy.
Blackout. Go figure. It's a 300 Blackout PDW episode. I don't know off the top of my head if PSA is rolling out 300 Blackouts yet, or if they just sent me a 300 Blackout Kitty Cat because I'm a YouTuber and I'm special like that. That being said, I saw on their website they are out of
Short
stock.
King
Those
admin.
are the 5.56 ones. I would assume they're out by now. I don't think I'm that special. In case I am, I'm getting weirded out by you being all the way out there. Come down here.
I'm gonna do it.
My cameraman will face summary execution, Judge Dredd style. I believe these are starting to roll out.
What was Trump doing there?
Cool,
hold on.
Because the Kitty Cat is so niche that I didn't even know about it until they hit me up and I started doing the research about it, and that's kind of a bummer because I am a big carry handle simp. That being said, I have dumped certain knowledge and
that the Kitty Cat is a third of his height?
In favor of niche
He's just a big old kitty
no one
cat.
Cares about. And I was watching Hop, and I was coming across articles from Luke, Ballistic Aviation, and they were talking about the Kitty Cat. Those guys, they don't claim to be gun hipsters, but I think they're definitely gun hipsters. But they were talking about it and even doing like 22 LR conversion kits for their 5.56 ones. I think it's cool. I think it's a different vibe. I want to say this is a 7-inch barrel. For sure 7 inches, dude. Massive. This is a 7-inch barrel, which is pretty long for, 300 Blackout. It's such a low-hanging fruit innuendo. By now, it's kind of like the joke's dead, but we keep using it.
I get it.
Whatever.
Because it's low-hanging fruit.
PSA acquired DPMS, and now they're selling them, but it's got the DPMS markings on it, which I think is neat. But what I was coming across is the idea of smaller gun for certain niche applications. One of those was like SWAT CQB, which I could kind of see. You know, you get a rifle round and a really compact package. Such a gun guy buzzword, as opposed to say maybe they were of the era when they were using 9mm submachine guns. They still wanted some sort of rifle round. That being said, if I had access to a submachine gun, you can still put a lot of lead on a target really fast with very little recoil, and you can just zip them up and like zzz, you know, it's almost like you're playing an airsoft match with 9mm rounds. So I got it. It had what looked like an A2 style bird cage on it. Swapped it out.
I'm gonna pass on that airsoft match.
Defense can. It's like my go-to 30 cal, just beat the hell out of it kind of can. Got the gooseneck mount with the Trichicon reflex on the A1 C7 style upper, and then of course the PSA Car 15 pistol brace. Well, and another thing is the aluminum handguard, which is actually kind of cool, but also it really limits the real estate of what you can do. I tried one of the different goosenecks where you can attach the optic on top of the gooseneck itself, but it was itself too long to even fit on this, but thankfully this style of gooseneck worked. A funny thing about this is just how much limited real estate you have. I mean, I could probably throw a weapon light on underneath, you know, Blood Diamond Car 15 style or Gothic Serpent style, but I didn't do that yet because I had to punch the sling swivel out, and then I wanted to come make this video, and I didn't do it in time, and I was like, ah!
Reasonable.
That'll simulate me taking cover.
I need to get a Seymour gooseneck. Except those are they're so hard to find.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The Car 15 pistol brace, it looks good. It does not feel good. I'll use it how it should be used. Cheeking it. Cheeking it.
High value
it's actually
shot.
objectively pretty cool. Oh man, those rounds, from where my dot is to where the rounds are landing, are definitely falling like a meteorite. So my hold was like above that rock with the Trigicon, and then it just like impacted on the dirt mound below it.
Does he have AR written on his mags?
So
He does. Yeah, you'd hate to accidentally grab the wrong mag, try to stick that into an AK.
After shooting. What if there's a threat? What if the threat's not dead yet? The cardboard's still standing. Why are you putting the safety on? Hey, if the cardboard is still standing on that flat range when you're shooting, why are you engaging the safety? Right? You've committed that level of violence. You know that violence is engaged. I mean, think about it. A projectile is small. You know, maybe this 220 grain sub costs $1-ish around. What does a human life cost? What does the index finger can do to a man? You know, food for thought.
About $1.20, I guess.
Travis, it's me.
Find the best way that works for you, okay? Efficiency, break it down mechanically.
Gentlemen, I want to give a quick thank you to the sponsors of this video that make this
Sponsors,
possible. Marathon
ads,
Pipes and Apparel, fantastic
ads.
young Zoomers getting after the Milsurp space and arena. Night vision knives, manuals, e-bikes, whatever your heart desires to LARP hard in your mother's basement. I'd encourage you to go check those guys out. I think.
Oh, and this is something I've seen recently. Why is the tactical crowd into e-bikes? Like, what am I missing here? I must be missing something. Why e-bikes? Of all things that could be shared into. Why e-bikes?
Give a big thank you to Optics Planet, the optics sponsor of the channel. Code admin ADMN gets you 7% off the entire store. I appreciate them, and there's always a plane popping up, but what are you gonna do? We're gonna persevere. Big thank you to those sponsors for keeping the lights
Silent
on.
running bikes, increased speed.
Now, of course, we are using
sounds like someone needs to do cardio.
220 grain, 300 blackout for this video. They are the ammo sponsor of the channel. I want to give them a big thank you because they make this kind of thing possible. Dumping lead, inhaling all the carbon lead gases that come into my face. I will say so far, the gas is definitely not bad on the Broad River Upper. Tastes like a campfire in my mouth. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I feel like such a cool
carcinogens
agent when I use a 300 blackout suppressed. I feel like it would be the gun of a high-speed operator, James Bond, John Wick type. So it's definitely above my pay grade by like 20 levels, but it still feels cool. You know what I mean? Like waxing some boars with it or something, some wild pigs like in Texas sounds like a blast.
I need to go hog hunting.
Quietly. Contact rear, go, 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 go! I will say, oh, don't want any dust getting in my truck, dude. I will say, ultimately, I think these guns are pretty neat, right? That's the whole purpose of this video, showing off something cool. I think they serve a fine balance of interesting, cool, and practical. You know, you may be balling on a budget, so you could have, you know, that train of thought.
We call them poor, okay?
Everyone's always like, my guns are gonna be as practical as possible. But sometimes you just want a neat gun, man. And I think that's okay. If you can afford it,
you
then
need to do
why
some
not?
hand
Or
loads
if you can't, then
for
I
when you
guess
go
just steal
hunting.
your mom's credit card. So, now I do think that the DPMS...
I'm a little too lazy. And a little too low on reloading equipment to hand load ammo. Although whenever I'm making a load, I'm using my hand, so... You know, win some, you lose some.
Kitty Cat is pretty cool. I like it in 300 blackout. I think it being originally in 5.56, but getting the facelift 300 blackout makes it more ballistically viable. I know guys have been running short 5.56 for a while now, but of course, 5.56 does not excel as a short gun. That being said, I think the overcompact package of that kitty cat makes it a really cool, like quasi bedside truck, home defense, PDW style gun. I think they did a really cool job, and I think it's fun because there's like that lore to it that I didn't even know about until
Are
I
they just
got
held together
one
with
and did a
packing
little
tape? What is
research,
that?
And I think that's where a lot of that fun comes into. Man, my hand is super black right now. I'm like Justin Trudeau
Blackface.
at a Halloween party.
We made the same
I think both
joke.
these guns are interesting and fit into a nice Venn diagram of being similar enough to kind of mesh them into one video. Because this gun itself, you know, it's kind of like what's really going on, mainly the whole front end of the gun's the most interesting part. Everything else is pretty generic and, you know, tame. And the 300 Blackout one's not probably as cool as their 9mm one. And if they are doing updates to it, then cool. I think that's interesting. Kitty cat, kitty cat. It's fun saying that in this. Kitty cat, kitty cat. Kitty cat, one of those interesting guns, small, you know, you can kind of cover all the details pretty quick, so I think it's a little good bang for both of our bucks of time. And if you're watching this while eating or on the toilet, then, you know, you could time theft appropriately from your boss, as one does. Gentlemen, I got nothing else for you. I appreciate you taking the time out of your day to watch this, and I'll catch you guys.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Taking the time out of my day and chat's day.
See my wood stand I broke?
Oh. When did that happen?
Just now.
Oh, nice.
Weird little gun. And packing tape or duct tape? I think it looked like packing tape to me because it was all brown. I've not seen brown duct tape. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It probably is out there somewhere. But packing tape hits my brain more as being brown. Interesting. I didn't know PSA was making whatever that was, the kitty cat. That's you said DPMS? PSA bought the, yeah, there it is. There it is. There's the 5.56 one. Out of stock. Interesting. I wish PSA would do factory SBRs. I know that they're like the budget company and doing SBRs is like extra paperwork and time. But I don't like these. The stupid little brace. You love the massive guns next to the tiny keyboard? Yeah, we got the huge FAL next to my shrunken keyboard. Also, Lemon Cloud, hello, welcome. My keyboard, people say it's a small keyboard, and it is, but like, it's just all the like the function keys and like the numpad and all that. Everything is just cut off. So like this part is the same size as just the QWERTY part of a keyboard. It's just missing all the other stuff. You're dressed as Hatsune Miku right now. Why? Respectfully, but why? Because you like Miku. Fair enough. Fair enough. You gonna go grocery shopping dressed as Miku? Has the algorithm brought this to me? Oh no. Oh. Korobov, is that you? Korobov didn't use wood, he used Bakelite. What is that? Steinkamp SW1. Does this have 2 barrels? What is going on here? What in the Russia is happening? Double barrel bullpup lever action rifle shotgun. Falling block action. Okay, so the lever is just what cocks the firing pins or hammers. Wait, what's the bottom trigger for? If you can just pull the top trigger twice. That was some aggressive ejection. That was nice. You don't feel confident enough to go shopping in your cosplay? What? Also, you definitely ain't going shopping at midnight when nothing's open. I mean, if you go shopping at midnight when nothing's open, they don't ask you to pay for it. You can just go in and just walk out. It's fine. Garand ping shotgun. Chambered in 8x57, 8x68, 9.3x74R. 2012 and 410. Where is this from? What country made this? Is this Polish? Who uses 9.3x74? Nope, stop. Go back. $5,000. 8x57 IRS. Steinkamp SW1. I just want to know the country of origin. German. It's German. Man. That guy was smoking something. That is absolutely unhinged shotgun rifle design. Also, Google Images. How far do you have to scroll to get anime? Not very far. And this isn't even Girls Frontline. I don't know what this is. Anime. Anime's everywhere, and it's beautiful. He was smoking meth. He was smoking something. But not all of the versions had a lever on them. So how do the ones without a lever work? So, I don't know. I'm so confused. Who knows? Not me. St. Patrick. When is St. Patrick's Day? PSA has their St. Patrick's Day sale up. Oh, St. Patrick's Day is the 17th? And PSA already has St. Patrick's sales going? That's crazy. Man, the SIG. Oh, this gun. $13.99. Down from $3,000. I think they might not be selling these very fast. If you're gonna have me guess, I don't think these are selling very well. It's more than 50% off. The existence of 8x57 IRS has given you new purpose. Your life's goal is to create around the 6.9 ATF. What does the ATF stand for? I really need to Google when is St. Patrick's Day? Maybe. Why would I know when St. Patrick's Day is? It's the 17th. I now know. But nobody knows when St. Patrick's Day is. I'm pretty sure most people know when St. Patrick's Day is because then the weird people are like, hee hee, you're not wearing green on St. Patrick's Day. You'll figure something. What does 8x57 IRS stand for? Oh, we can find that out. Maybe. It's probably something in German. .57 IRS, also known as 8.57 JRS. What does the IRS stand for? Oh, the R is rimmed. The R is rimmed because there's also an 8x57 IS that's not rimmed. It doesn't say what the other two things stand for. So I rimmed S. That sounds a little strange. I promise I don't know anybody named S. Ads ruined the explanation. So the R stands for rimmed in 8x57 IRS. Oh, we've got a video. We've got a video. Oh. That is an impressive cavity though. It is a specialized hunting cartridge. Nobody says what the I or the S stand for. The R is rimmed though. It's also known as the 8x57 JRS. But nobody says what the other two letters stand for. I don't know. It's a mystery. We can never know. 8x57 International Revenue Service. 8x57 International Rimming Service. Because the R stands for rimmed. That's the only thing I've been able to find. Well, at least we know the R stands for rimmed. But the other letters, who knows? Who knows? Not me. The S could be shortened. Rimmed shortened. Please call for a quote today at 857 International Rimming Service today. It's probably just as effective as any other government organization. I don't know, if anyone else finds what that stands for, let me know. Because I could not find it in my short internet research. Oh, PSA? PSA has the cow glocks. The cow glocks for St. Patrick's Day sale. Anyone getting a cow glock? My favorite part of the cow glock is that the trigger is pink. That really brings the whole package together. $100 off, apparently. I don't know what it costs other places, but get your very own cow glock. Picture got very large. According to Lapua, it's just very spicy 8mm Mauser. And the S probably doesn't stand for shortened then. Which unfortunately means that I have literally no idea what the other two letters could stand for. Also, I didn't know that there was any demand for specialized 8mm Mauser cartridges. Who knew? Uses 7.62x54R case. So you're sticking an 8mm Mauser bullet in a 7.62x54 case? Oh, oh, just the style of case. Fat rim at the bottom. 762 by 54 does have a fat rim. Potato. You want a cow pattern MC2? You would call it the Mooseberg? You should figure out which company it is that is making the cow patterns and just see if they'll make one for you. One of one. Mooseberg. Hello? Who is it who's making those? It's probably someone like Glitter Guns or something. Oh, is it Glock Store? Do they actually do coatings? It can't be Glock Store, right? Because there's also the Springfield ones. I don't know. But Glock Store has them. Skydes Gear? This one website says it's done by Skydes Gear. I've never heard of them before. It says it's made for bear. The one I saw said it was made for hogs or boar, which kind of requires the same kind of ballistics as bear. And so that checks out. Are hogs native to Germany? They've got boars in Germany. I think they've got like some boars in the Black Forest. Yeah. Germany does have boars. And apparently they're huge. Just looking at the pictures. Which checks out. Boars do get very large. On topic of meme camo patterns. Whatever happened to Horse Pat that Tomoe promised? I don't know. That might have been something that had to be dropped when she joined her organization, her company. Which would be sad. But that's probably what happened. It's probably one of those projects that is forgotten or dropped. Once again, corpo ruins everything. I mean, I don't know. A corpo is good for some things. Corpo can be good for some things. But it can also limit what you can do on your own. So a VTuber corporation can, not all of them do, be very good at getting connections, setting up collabs and merch and stuff. Because particularly like connections and setting up merch for that kind of stuff can be very difficult. So having a corporation to kind of push for you, your corpo push can help with that. Apparently it exists after, does it? Does it? I mean, that is horse with a camo pattern on it. Was there anything ever made in it? There you go, there's the pattern. Was there ever any merch or anything released in this? How old is this tweet? Oh, 2023? Probably not. That is a year and a half old. So, probably not. It's probably fans. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Our favorite gun tuber dropped another video. You're never gonna guess who it is. Like, you'd run gear with that pattern? I mean, it's not a bad looking pattern, horse pat. There's definitely way worse patterns that were actually adopted by countries or organizations. Me? No, no, no. Our favorite gun tuber has dropped another video so that he can flex on us poors. So we have to watch it, of course.
Today, I'm going to tell you a story how I spent $150,000 on a gun safe.
$150,000 gun safe and very loud music. Holy. Oh, this is John Wick gun safe.
This is the second story of the new series we're
Oh, it's story time.
about how some of these guns came in my collection and a little bit of background on them and how it happened. And the second story that we're going to talk about is the
We have not. It came out a day ago. You may have watched it in your free time, but we have not seen it on stream.
which is the John Wick safe. Rewind before YouTube, and we bought this right before I think YouTube even started. The wife watched the movie John Wick. She loved the movie.
Wait, they bought the John Wick safe before YouTube started? YouTube has been around longer than John Wick. What? You think we watched this on stream before? You remember the safe with the bench inside? But the video came out a day ago. I mean, we've seen it like in his videos because it's like a giant centerpiece in the room. You think he means before his channel started? Clearly YouTube didn't exist before he was on it, so that makes sense.
That was a love story. I don't see that in it, but whatever. I guess it kind of is. And it had guns in it, so it was a win-win for me. She liked it, I liked it, and I didn't know it then, but I didn't know.
We watched it yesterday on stream? Not on my stream. I don't know. I don't remember what we did on yesterday's stream because that was like a whole day ago. Yeah, not here.
I was going to be getting all the guns from the movie. So I get a phone call while I was at the office, and I think Johnny's the one who started.
Oh, look at their cute matching shirts, chat. Look at their cute matching shirts.
And I got a phone call saying this is coming up for sale. And I said, okay, how much is it? Because I always worry about dollar amount.
She liked it. I liked it. Her boyfriend liked it.
The whole spiel trying to sell it to me. I want to know dollar amount. Don't go through the other crap. He says, it's going to be about $100,000. I said, wow, okay. I said, what does it come with? And he told me it comes with the safe with all the guns, the marble, the knives, the background story. And I said, okay, how many did they make it? Well, he says, originally they were supposed to make 10. And that didn't
What's
happen
happening?
due to the
We're watching this guy flex on us poors with his $150,000 gun safe story.
fact that Lionsgate, I think is who the production company was, told them to cease and desist because it was advertised as a John Wick safe. So they said no. So it stopped at 4. The one that came available was serial number 4. And I said, okay, let me go talk to the boss, see if she's interested in it. She may say no, I don't know what's going to happen.
The boss? Talk to his wife, the boss. Atomic, we didn't watch this on stream. You have to suffer with me while we watch this. We all have to feel poor together.
Send me pictures. So they sent me pictures. I told her about it and everything else, and she didn't make a decision right away. And I think it went on for a couple of days, and she said,
couple days?
Yeah,
you
let's
could have
go
missed
for
your
it.
chance.
And I was like, okay, sure. I said, that's a lot of money. And she says, well, let me think about it. So a couple days went by, and all of a sudden the price went up to $150,000 because the guy knew what he had, I guess. I don't know the whole story.
I know what I got. I know what I got. This is Cabot's demographic. The price just went up by $50,000.
Seemed a little weird to me. So I had to go in there and say, well, they've upped it to $150,000 now. And she says, okay, let me think about it. We talked about it for a couple of days. We chewed on it. And she says, get it. I'm like, you sure? And she says, yes, I want it. I said, okay. So I talked to the gentleman who was trying to sell it to me. He said, we got to ship it out, which turned into a big cluster because it came in a little bit, it obviously moved around with it. We ended up touching the paint up a little bit on it, and it moved around. But it didn't come with the guns in. It came with the marble, the drawer, the couch, and everything you see here, the maple and all the gold leaf. The guns had to go to an FFL, so all the guns came into them, which was another
$150,000, and you can't even get the SBR P90? Oh my goodness.
To them,
and you've got a brace on
a whole day of paperwork, which turned out great. And then it came in and we got it. And she was so ecstatic with it, happy with it. It took 2 Bobcats. Both of them had to have tip rating at like 10,000 pounds, and about 8 guys to get this thing in here. We had to remove doors, had to go downstairs.
Could have missed his chance. Yeah, because there's so many gullible idiot boomers with multi-millions. Actually, there are. Yes, carry on.
I mean, it was a big pain in the ass. I think it was like $5,000 to get this thing put in here, but it was definitely worth it. We got the gun in, we got it in here, and then I found out, well, I take that back. Let me rewind. I know Post Malone got one. He's got number one. We got one, I want to say, and
Post
I know
Malone
some of you guys heard
checks
the
out.
story before. Somebody in Vegas and somebody in Florida, I think. So there's 4 out there. And then I found out through
It falls
an
for the
individual
I know
who was
what I
involved
got.
in
He
the
did.
safe tell me that.
You want to know who I think probably didn't fall for the I know what I got? Post Malone. I think Post Malone got his for the original $100,000. If I was going to guess. Post Malone seems way more grounded. Somehow.
This was the one that was displayed at the first SHOT Show. Not the first SHOT Show, the first time it came out. I found out from an individual who was involved in the building of this. Told
His
me
dad got it
was
for
at
him.
one of the
Solid
SHOT shows
possibility.
when they wanted to debut it. So this was the safe they debuted. And he knew that because the knife rack used to come from the top. If you see it in the old videos, you'll see that. From on top of the safe, it'd come down. And you can still see the holes in there. So technically, Post Malone didn't get serial number one. I did. I mean, you can look at it in 2 different.
Yeah, you got one that's got extra holes in it. You got the retired design that they retrofitted. Post Malone got the first one. Yeah, you try to flex that on me. Okay.
Different ways. I'll probably get in trouble for saying that. But I thought that was cool that this is the original one from SHOT Show. But she's been pretty happy
Post
with it.
Malone bought a piece of
we've shot all the
cardboard for
guns
$2
in it. Most
million.
of you
That's
guys have
true.
Seen it. For that $150,000, it came with the guns, came with just everything you see. And it's been a really great purchase ever since we had it. You guys seem to like it. We've had a lot of people show interest in it. Shooting the guns out of it. I think Lena shot the guns out of it. I know Alex did. I think Crispy did. You know, people that have been out here that are influencers as well. So, but it turned out to be
Okay, I can't roast this guy too much. I can't roast him too much. Maybe I'm gonna be a big influencer one day. And then I get to make fun of him to his face. In a lighthearted and fun manner. So I don't get sued or something. This man is flexing with ghosts who don't even know, much less care that he exists. What do you, this guy has over 500,000 subscribers. Okay, well, that's not like none.
pretty damn cool. And that went down to the rabbit hole of buying meeting Taron and getting all the other guns that we got from the other movies and other guns that were.
He called himself an
movies
influencer,
and they were very rare just because they only built very few of them. So shout out to Taron for that. Great guns.
I'm not sure
love
what
the
he's
movies.
influencing,
Hopefully it comes back into another.
Good for him,
movie.
I guess.
Hopefully that last one wasn't the last one. So stuff like that and the cool guns that only came from the movie that I was able to purchase is pretty damn cool. For example, one of them is I met the owner of Hawk Knives, who's a great knife maker. If you guys have never heard of him, check him out. He made the John Wick knives for the last movie, and he sent this one to me.
I'm growing manic in my old age. Hold on. Manic, maybe. Old age. Please. Not old. Manic, maybe. Didn't we watch this video? No. No, we didn't watch this video yesterday. Oh my goodness.
Number 2 of it, and they got the cases in the real.
You guys aren't going to
coins.
gaslight me into thinking we
shout
watched
out
this
to
yesterday?
Hawk Knives. You guys got to check him out. Hope you guys enjoy this series that we're trying to start.
I stopped paying
If you
attention.
guys got
Why were we
any
talking about
questions,
knives now?
Or if you guys know
There's
if there's
3
a gun in my
people.
room,
I don't know
hear
where
a
you guys
story in
watched
the
it.
background of it, please let me know in the comments below. Hit like and take care.
I think you guys are all just coping because you watch in your free time. And you're just confusing that. Manic Pixie Dream VTuber. I don't think that's me. Am I the Manic Pixie Dream VTuber? If you look that up in the encyclopedia, is there a picture of me there? Maybe. I don't think so, though. It's crazy people on the internet with crazy money. I wish I had crazy money so I could be a crazy internet person. Hold on, wait. I I wish I had crazy money so that I could be an internet person with crazy money. There you go. It's the money part. I can be crazy without the money, but it'd be much more fun with money. It's okay. We all forget things from no, we didn't watch it yesterday. You guys aren't gonna gaslight me like this. You guys aren't gonna gaslight me to think we watched it yesterday. Can't believe this. Steyr M9. We do have the Steyr M9 A2. Check yesterday's VOD. Prove we didn't watch it. Well, no, no. No. You're not gonna gaslight me. You're not gonna gaslight me like that. Seems like I'm not trying to gaslight you. No. I may be crazy, but I'm not that kind of crazy. You understand why I don't trust you, but still. I understand why you don't trust me, but still trust me. Okay, you got yourself an M9A2. Not the OD green one. Yeah, the OD green. Big fan of green. My only regret is that I got the M9 and not the L9. I wish I had gotten the one that was longer. This one's still very nice. Still a big fan. But if it was just like that 3/4 of an inch longer or whatever it is, then that extra little bit of length would really make it reach that good tickle spot, you know? Long guns are just better. Tickle my brain better. But I don't know. Whatever Steyr I got isn't going to match the color of my future AUG, because I want the white AUG. And they never made a white Steyr pistol, so it will never match. Also, whenever I get around to getting an AUG, I'll also have to get the H-bar barrel, so I can have the white AUG H-bar. And that white og is more expensive. And then you add the H bar on top of it. And I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I need collector money. Rattle can the M9 frame. Yeah, just spray paint it. It'll be close enough. It'll be good enough. Does anywhere even have the white og in stock? No, the white ogs are all gone. They don't exist anymore. So if I was going to get one now, I would need to buy an og, the white stock, and the H-bar barrel. And then it'd be just over. Wait, the stocks aren't even in stock. I can't even get the white og. It's over. It's gone. Discontinued. Probably not. Just have to wait for them to make the next run of them. Gun Prime does/did. I mean, I'm not like actually looking to buy one currently at the moment. But I guess Omaha Outdoors has the NATO one. But the NATO one's boring. I want the waffle one. And there's the compliant version on Gunbroker. Oh, that is awful. I didn't know that this existed, and I now wish I still didn't know. No foregrip. It's got the fin screwed on. The small mag barely peeking out of the mag well. How are you supposed to quick change the barrel without the foregrip? Your barrel's overheating, so you just grab it. Take your hand, just be a man. Grab that thing. Pretty sure the Omaha is Cerakote finish. Gross. Guns.com. This is oh no, that's not NATO. It's got waffles. It's got waffles. $2,350. $2,300. That is insanity. That's so much of an upcharge. It's crazy. $2344.99. If the white AUG stocks weren't out of stock, it would be cheaper to just buy an AUG and the stock, and it wouldn't be close still. Like if you could buy the AUG and the stock you would still be almost $500 cheaper than buying the guns.com one. That's crazy. I mean, it's all just wishful thinking because the white stock isn't in stock. So the people who have them, I guess, are just way overcharging. I know what I got, Sonny. Pretty on brand for guns.com. How much does the AUG H-bar barrel cost? I don't remember. For $900. Okay. Oh, no, just... Yeah. Yeah, $900. Wait. Wait, this is in stock in white. They have the white foregrip? The white foregrip H-bar barrel. They just don't have anything else in white. You only buy from them if they have a killer deal that you couldn't pass, like $700 FN57. That's pretty good. As long as it's not the new Mark III. I don't like the Mark III. I know what I got. Lists white AUG for 5K. The collector. Shut up and take my money. I think if you got a white AUG and sold it as a limited edition combo with the H-bar barrel, limited edition, of course, 7,000, easy. And then get Mr. John Steyer to sign it. Who founded Steyer, actually? Oh, well. Oh my, how do you pronounce that? Goodness, Steyer? How? Hold on, this is Steyer's original name. Listen to this is Steyer's original name.
Österreichische Waffenfabriksgesellschaft.
I can't imagine why they changed their name. Oh my goodness. Yes, I would like my
Österreichische Waffenfabriksgesellschaft.
AUG, please. Is it still Steyr Mannlicher? I think it's just Steyr Arms now. Yeah, currently it is Steyr Arms Inc. It sucks no one makes a white sight. I'm pretty sure I've seen a white scope before. They make stainless ones at least. Was it EOTech? I feel like there was like an EOTech kind of site I've seen in white. You can get airsoft quality sights in white. High quality white airsoft sights that I can put on my
Österreichische Waffenfabriksgesellschaft.
AUG. You recognize some of those words? It is 3 words. You probably recognize the Waffenfabrik. I still can't believe that's the original name of the company. Founded in 1864 as the
Österreichische Waffenfabriksgesellschaft.
arms manufacturing company. It's too long. That's a whole sentence. That is a whole sentence for the company name. Founded by Joseph and Franz Werndl. It's like 10 words. The German language reforms into 3. They like doing that. Like the Krankenwagen. I like that one. I don't remember what it stands for. It's like the sick carriage or something.
Here's a monster for the trip.
Thank you. Laylo, thank you for the monster to keep me awake on the drive. Ambulance, you think? Yeah, Krankenwagen is ambulance. I don't remember what it literally translates to. In practice, it means wagon. What is, oh my god, the goal. The goal. That is absolutely wildly insane. 221% of that goal. That I made mostly as a joke to make an excuse as to why I couldn't go to San Antonio. Actually crazy. I did order some vlogging gear. You gotta have gear to vlog, of course. I got a selfie stick and a hat that you can mount a GoPro to. I'm a pro vlogger. Not yet vlogged, but I'm a pro. I'm a pro at it. You mean a hat? No, it's a hat that like has like a mount like attached to the hat. Not like one of those clips. It's like actually like integrated into the hat. But yeah, it's a hat. German attended the Japanese light novel title school before forming the language. The Japanese isekai light novel title. Oh, there's some crazy titles. Just getting Ray-Ban Meta glasses. Those are very expensive. First of all, they're expensive. Second of all, they're not as expensive as they should be. Which means that you are the product that is being sold. And they're spying on you. Because I don't trust Facebook. But also, a hat costs like $15 versus the Meta glasses that cost hundreds. I'm always being spied on and sold. Yeah, but I don't have to volunteer for it. And Facebook is getting like none of my data. Because I don't use Facebook for anything. I don't use any Meta products for anything, I don't think. Like no Facebook, no Instagram. They've got some like AI assistant that I also don't use. What Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Messenger, Reality Labs, MetaQuest, Reds. I don't use any of those. Facebook owns like 30% of internet sites. I'd believe it. But I also don't use very many websites that Facebook would be interested in owning. Did I get one of these hyper-realistic anime masks of my VTuber model? Those are terrifying, and no, I did not. These are so unnerving. Hu Tao, anybody? Amazon owns like 40%. Yeah, Amazon. Twitch is owned by Amazon. Amazon knows everything about me. $60? What do you mean $60? Extra wig lock. $60. $780. Oh my goodness. Nyaru has one. I do not have one of these. I am either going to just do one of like the generic like 2020 just like guntuber face covering kind of thing. Or there are ways you can't do it for like VTubing or live streaming, but there are things you can do. It basically just like AI tracks your face and you just like paste VTuber model head on yourself. Get the Marissa one. If I wear that mask, I probably can't wear the camera hat And the camera hat is important. So that I can video holding the demo ranch guns, right? You hold them out here, and then I can look at them and get video of them. Very important. Just get a big witch hat. I'm gonna get the tactical witch hat. The tactical camo witch hat. Something like this. No, I don't want 10% off. Tactical wizard hat. This is boring. Buy a creepy mask. I have enough surplus donut. It's $700. That was $700. You could just get a wig lock for $60. $720. Regular mask. A 1,000 characters of customization. That is so much. You could buy a whole gun. You could buy a whole gun with that much money. You could buy 7 high points with that much money. Do they have a wizard hat and snow camo? I don't know. I don't know. I don't see one. Choose an option. They have a lot. They have a lot of camos. We scroll through the pictures. Desert. That hurts my eyes. Is that? No. Picture's too small. I'm just clicking on light colored things. That one's not even light colored. There you go. There's all the options for you. Don't think you want to wear that in public? Flectarn? They do have Flectarn. You can get a Flectarn wizard hat. Why don't you want to wear a white camo wizard hat in public? Oh, wait, hold it. Never mind. Never mind, I figured it out. I figured it out. Probably don't do that. Yeah, you got your multicam KKK suit. Avoid that one. Don't do that. An ice wizard. There's probably some winter camos that would be okay. What are various winter camo patterns? Like some kind of something that's not like very white heavy. Something like this. Something like this would be okay. See that'd be okay. You know, mostly dark colors with a little bit of white. That'd be okay. White Berezka is technically a winter camo. I don't know what that one is. What is that one? Camo patterns are unfortunately not in my tism, but I think they're cool. Oh yeah, that's not bad. That's very green. One of the options on the site. I closed it. I closed it to look at camos. There it is. There it is. There you go. Winter camo. Technically. Very green for winter, though. It does not stay that green during winter around me. What would be something... A good Texas winter camo? Like that. This is the color of Texas in the winter. Just various shades of washed out green and brown. You want the Finnish winter camo? Basically the reverse of the white Berezka. Is that the one? Is that the one that all the people at the Finnish Brutality were wearing? That was a pretty good looking camo. You probably don't want a pointed wizard hat in that color though. Something.
Guys, thanks for tuning in to another video on this.
Yeah, that camo right there. That is very white camo. Don't make yourself a pointed wizard hat out of that camo. Especially if you're also wearing a balaclava in that camo. If you've got a face covering and a wizard hat in that camo, don't. Don't. If you do, don't. Well, now that we have now that we've talked about camouflage KKK suits, it's probably should talk about something else, huh? I knew new TFB TV Iwa coverage just dropped. Wow.
TV here at you at 2025, talking with Steven at Primary Arms about the new Primary Arms RDB. RDB,
the PLX Compact RDB.
Now it's a whole, alphabet soup.
It looks pretty thick. KK camouflage? No. No KK camouflage for you.
Yeah, that's what, you know, in tradition with our naming convention.
Yeah, sure. And I don't know what any of that shit means. They already know that. I'm one of those guys where it's like, when I use a good optic, I know I'm using a good optic, but if you try to tell me about your optic, I don't know if it's good or not. You know, and I don't know what to ask. I just know if it's good.
Quad rail. I like the quad rail.
I will say, I'm gonna pump you guys up a little bit. I used a loaner gun, just some dude's beater AR-15 at Finished Brutality a week or two ago, and it had like a 1 to 6x first focal plane, cheap ass $300 primary arms, and I actually kind of tore it up. Like I did pretty well with it, so I was surprised. So I'm looking at this with a renewed sense of a renewed open-mindedness towards what I would typically consider to be the more budget-conscious options, right? From primary arms. Now I don't know. You guys have some expensive ones too, because I've got your a PLX.
How long until Primary Arms releases their own version?
Which might even be this one. Like I've got
of the
PLX,
compact
like
EOTech 3 to 9.
Yeah, and that one.
I'll give it
like $1,500
like 6 months probably.
It's really
This
really
is
nice.
the new and improved that.
Okay, so this one is not going to be a cheap optic.
Comparatively, like where it punches in the kind of optics marketplace and the other competitive optics that are out there, we're actually way more reasonable than the closest competitor.
Well, give me the bad news now, and then
For a
tell
1
me
to
why it's a
8?
good deal.
I'm a little bit skeptical.
So you're looking at, because it's that PLX compact series, like the one you got, retails for around $1,500 in that first focal plane. We have brand new illumination technology in here. Unfortunately, that technology is a little bit more expensive, so it's basically a pass-through cost. It costs us more to make the reticle, so it's about $200, $250 more than the old one. We're looking at around this $1,750 price point. But the one that you have is first focal plane. It's a standard etch and fill.
Is this the
reticle.
Harem Mossberg?
So it's like daylight visible. You can see that it's red when you turn it on in bright daylight, but it's not like that red dot bright, burn your eyeballs out bright. Last year we came out with the fiber wire, but that's a second focal plane. So because you know there's always constant improvement and nothing's ever good enough, we had a lot of people that wanted that brightness level in a first focal plane. So
and that's what you're getting here.
That's what we're getting with the
super
RDB.
bright FFP. That's
kind of the namesake, RDB, red dot bright. You can shoot it like a red dot at 1x.
Okay, yeah, just throw some more, throw a couple more letters on there, you know? Let's make it more...
This might be strange. My LPVOs, I'm not a huge fan of having them up super bright. I don't know, that might just be me.
Confusing for idiots like me.
That's
I
how
really
we do.
appreciate that. Is this one made in the U.S.?
It is not. This is out of Japan, just like its
that's
older
okay.
brothers are.
That's okay. If you're going to say made in China, we were going to have an issue.
Nope, not China. These are coming out of Japan.
That's
you know,
fine.
A lot of the premium LPVOs and other scopes
are.
That's the place for glass.
Sure. Talk to me about all the features.
So we're still right at a pound.
First focal plane for LPVO is overrated.
We're just over 9 inches long, and we've got diffractive illumination.
Diffractive illumination. I can never keep straight which one is first focal plane versus second focal plane. First focal plane, I think, is the one that scales your reticle with the target, and second focal plane keeps the reticle the same size. FPP scales, okay. FPP is superior. Second focal plane is usable. It's not bad.
In there. That's the big seller. So if for those of you guys that don't know, which I'm sure you're 100% aware of, but for anybody who doesn't know, so a regular etch and fill is kind of like shining your headlights at a stoplight at night or a stop sign. You can see it glow, but it's not like you're staring at your headlights. Diffractive is a mirror, basically. So it's a louvered mirror. When we hit it with an LED, instead of scattering that light everywhere so you can see the color, but it doesn't really burn you, that mirror directs all the energy back to the shooter. So you're getting a much more intense light without any more power consumption. So we can burn this thing hotter than we can actually burn the fiber wire from last year. And we're not sacrificing anything as far as battery life goes. So you get that true red dot bright at 1x, both eyes open, burn it down. But then you have all the floating elements of the etched reticle in the first focal plane for shooting at distance, wing calls, things like that.
Got it. Stephen, that's great. I understood about 75–80% of that. When can I get this? And where do I get it?
You're actually going to start seeing them in dealers and at primaryarms.com around April timeframe. You'll see
April? Anyone going to buy this?
2 different reticle variants,
the super bright
2 different body colors. So
LPVO 1 to 8.
That FDE that we released
I love it.
years ago.
I love it. That looks really good. That's what mine is. Yeah.
Love that scope. And then
Potato, you will order a tactical wizard hat in Irish DPM on St. Patrick's Day for the meme. Or, hear me out, you could order it now and then wear it on St. Patrick's Day.
For that diffractive system, so the horseshoe's a lot thinner, that chevron's a lot smaller. We don't need as much surface area for illumination. Really clean reticles, some of the favorite ones we've come out with so far. But yeah, you're looking at April timeframe on those things.
Stephen, I usually don't interject my personal opinion into SHOT Show, EWA, Enforce TAC videos, but what I will say to the viewers out there.
When did that start? Him not putting in his personal opinion? I mean, I don't mind personal opinions, but he does that a lot.
This one, James Reeves sealed approval.
It's still pre-order.
I guess the predecessor, which sucks.
Sad.
I guess I'll have to send that piece of shit in so you guys can send me this one, or something.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
I mean, I'll give you a couple $100. Like, what do you need? A few €100? Like whatever for me to get the upgraded version. But mine, I was really impressed with. So this is a neat addition. Thank you for speaking with us on TFB TV. Guys, thank you for watching. We are bringing you more from EWA 2025. Stay tuned.
1 to 8. Unimpressed. It's fine. When are we gonna get a 1 to 15? There's 1 to 10s now. Give me the 1 to 15. Estimated delivery 314 to 318. There's a possibility. There's a possibility. All right, Gecko, what is this one? Oh, this is the harem shotgun. We already looked at this one. We'll watch the intro again though, because it's funny.
This is a Beachmaster. Each one of them has his own harem.
His own harem.
And his sole object in life at the moment is to make quite sure that he and he alone.
Its eyes are terrifying.
With every single one of them. And to that, he must fight.
And they've got a whole bunch of like Glock B-roll with funk music at the beginning of their Mossberg video. Yeah, you can get the Mossberg Beachmaster harem shotgun. Very good, very good. What is it? What is
Beachmaster?
Beachmaster.
Maintains a harem of up to 50 females.
Okay, Ham, let's get to it. Form an orderly heap on top of me.
I like being with Beachmaster because he's the largest.
Harem? I can barely see him. I'm scared.
It's so unfair. That bloated Casanova gets all the ladies. Back off, losers! Stay away from my you big bully. Bite my freshly molted, blubber-filled ass!
You are just a giant lump of fat. Do you even have an ass under there?
I'm 40% ass! Arf, arf! Now beat it! Boo!
Huh? What's the matter with you? You just
always make more. Come on, floozies, let's repopulate. Beachmaster maintains a hair.
Come on, floozies, let's repopulate. What a wild show. Futurama. That is... Oh, there's so many good clips of that show. I have never watched the show, but I probably have seen hours of clips from the show. King Panzer, hello, welcome. Well, now that one clip is going to be sure that I now see Futurama clips whenever I'm brain rotting, scrolling through YouTube shorts. I can't believe this. Why would you do this to me? Oh. How's how's daylight savings treating everyone? Since that did happen last night. I hate daylight savings so much. Daylight savings is the worst. There's no reason it should still exist. Actually awful. Last night after stream, I was prepared. I changed my clock for daylight savings time. And then I started doing other stuff. Except then a while later, I looked at my clock that I had already changed. And it was like 2 a.m. I was like, oh, I should have gone to bed a long time ago. And I looked at my phone. And I was like, 4 a.m. Because I had changed my clock the wrong direction. So, I hate daylight savings time. Daylight savings time is stupid and shouldn't exist. You like it not being pitch black at 5 p.m.? That's just winter. We have electricity now. We have lights. It's okay. It's okay if it gets dark. Bork, bork. And if there was a politician that ran purely single platform, all they cared about is abolishing daylight savings time, I'd vote for him. I'd vote for him. It's an easy problem to fix. It's the only reason why Arizona's cool. Because they don't do daylight savings time. What is this? What am I? What animal is that? Is this AI generated?
There's Popcorn having fun running around the gym. What a me now. Hey, crazy.
What is
Huh?
that?
You are so happy today. Yes, you are. Oh, you're a good girl. Popcorn's been having fun. We are in between shows at a school. We did a few already, and now we're waiting for the public to come in tonight. So I have a couple hours where Popcorn is bopping around everywhere. She is underneath my stage. Oh, there she is. Just playing. She should come out the other side in a second. There
This animal isn't real.
So rowdy. Cupid, go get her. Here's Cupid. Cupid doesn't want to play today. Okay.
What is that?
Hopefully we'll wrestle.
It's so cute. I want one.
Cupid, go get her. So they can, you don't want it on video. Okay. Well, Popcorn's
It's chewing
having
on your
fun.
stage.
Ugh. Come here. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, I can't turn it off. Now she has my wet wipes. She's crazy. Hey, get out of here. Leave my stuff alone, please. Go.
It's
Okay,
so
that's
cute.
enough footage of Popcorn.
Binturong, Bearcat. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're going down a rabbit hole.
This episode was brought to you by Skillshare. Wrong looks like a mix between a bear, a cat, and a monkey, but they're more than the sum of their weird-looking parts.
It's so
Hi,
sleepy.
I'm Danielle, and you're watching Animal Logic.
No, show me the animal.
Binturong, or bearcat, is
I want to
found
see
in
I want to
Southeast
see the
Asia.
animal.
They are members of the viverrid
Yeah.
family, which makes them the close relatives of civets and genets. Though, based on their appearance, they look to be more the drunk uncles of civets than anything else. Civets and genets look like a hybrid between a cat and a ferret. They're quite adorable, graceful, and elegant. On the other hand, the
Are they
binturong
domestic?
stumbles around like it's doing a perpetual walk of shame.
Are they
And when you hear what it
domesticated?
gets up to,
No.
you might think
No,
that
go
it
away.
is.
Show me the
A
animal.
contributor
Yeah,
to their
okay.
disheveled old man look is their coloring. Their fur is black and peppered, or salted, I guess, with white.
Look at that guy.
Giving them an aged look, while their whiskers are white and very wiry.
It looks
not
like he's
helping them-
balding. he's got the long hair coming out from behind his ears and this short hair on top. Bro's balding. He's got male pattern baldness.
Their cause. Binturongs
No,
live in the
go away.
lowland jungles of
No, no.
Southeast Asia. They are
Okay.
arboreal, yet unlike their agile cousins, they don't jump from branch to branch, and instead will climb all the way down to the jungle floor when they need to switch trees. This is interesting because they do have a large prehensile tail. It's about as long as their bodies, and it's oddly reminiscent of
What's
a
the-
giant anteater's tail. Their
What's the
hind
tail
feet
for?
have
No.
an interesting adaptation for climbing. Their third
Okay.
and fourth toes are joined. This gives them better leverage when grabbing branches.
Feet.
One possible reason for their lack of jumping is the fact that they're quite large, weighing up to 20 kilos, making leaping from branch to branch more challenging. While they are in the carnivora
No.
order, they are
Keep showing me the
omnivorous
animals.
and will eat a wide variety
What are you
of
doing?
meals. Basically, anything that they can catch. They'll eat birds, lizards, rodents,
Birds.
eggs, but the majority of their diet is made up of fruit. In fact, they eat so much strangler figs that it's through binturong feces that strangler
What's
figs
a kilo?
primarily spread their seeds. Binturongs
Not
also
American.
have crushing cheek teeth, which is an indication of a frugivorous or fruit-reliant lifestyle that is quite rare
Frugivorous.
amongst civets. They have large, sharp claws used for climbing and for defense. When threatened,
Calm Dyke just traded with 9 viewers.
Calm Dyke, well, apparently, according to TTS. Hello, welcome Raiders. How's it going? Call me Dick. Hello, welcome. How? The TTS did your name dirty. The TTS did your name so dirty. Let me get you a shout out there. How are you doing? What were you doing? And were you winning? But hello, Raiders. Welcome. I am the X Count. We do lots of guns related kind of content here. So if you like that, might be the right place for you. VP70. We do have the VP70. This is, unfortunately, the semi-auto no stock version because I don't have like $80,000 to spend on that version. But we do have VP70. You're looking at the FAL's handguard, and you got reminded of the INSAS. Oh, I love the INSAS. I hope that one day I can get INSAS or an INSAS parts kit. Not many guns from India in these states, though. The M is cooler. But the polymer grandmas. I mean, this gun is an underappreciated precursor to modern polymer frame handguns. I mean, obviously, we are empty. So the trigger, double action only, super heavy, pretty crisp, but incredibly heavy. But from 1970, 18 round magazine, which for the time, incredible. For now, still holds up. Arguably high point before high point, except better. You thought it was way smaller. This is a very not small gun. It's probably like modern, a little bit larger than modern full size. We've got the Steyr here. Hold on, let's grab something that people are more accustomed to the size of. 1911. So 1911 versus VP70. They're going to be, so the 1911 a little longer if you include the beaver tail. If you don't include the beaver tail, they're about the same length. But pretty similar in size. 1911 and the VP70. The REM 1911. We do have the REM Waifu 1911. It is REM and RAM. The waifu duo. It's underappreciated. Because it's a more expensive high point, how dare you? It is way nicer than a high point. In some ways. Though you've been hearing a lot of complaints from Indian soldiers that were issued it. Something about the receiver cracking when exposed to cold weather at high elevations. What, are they invading Nepal or something? Well, luckily, I don't have to worry about that where I am because it is neither very cold nor high elevation in Texas. Beetlejuice have no chance. Yeah, the REM, armed REM, it's over. REM 45. It is a 9mm 1911 because 9mm ammo is cheaper and more pleasant to shoot. But armed maids are harder to oppress. Armed maids are harder to oppress. How did you not see it? You demand I buy a Remington 1911 for the Rem grips? A Remington 1911? But Rock Island 1911s are cheaper. And honestly just as good, if not actually better. I do need to get some more 1911s. at some point. It could be a rem. It could be a rem. I need to get another 1911. I do need to get an actual 45 1911 at some point. Because I don't have a 1911 in 45. But it's not particularly high on my list of things I need to buy. Maybe I'll get one at the Demo Ranch Guns Yard sale. Who knows? As Filipino, you can confirm Rock Island are top quality 1911s. There. The Rock Island 1911s, very good. The Rock Island rifles and shotguns, no. Not a huge fan of those, I'm gonna be honest. Although I guess those ones technically aren't made by the Philippine Rock Island. So I guess that checks out. What do I mean, an actual 45 1911? This isn't 45. This is 9. This is my only 1911, and it's in 9mm. I don't have a 1911 in 45. Maybe I'll get a 1911 and 380 next. And then a 38. Maybe a 22 TCM after that. Because Turkey can't find better folks to sell their shotguns. Yeah, Turkish shotguns are... Oh, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. So many Turkish shotguns, and no Turkish companies have made like a Cause reproduction. Bring back the HK Cause shotgun. The CAWS. I'd buy a Turkish Cause. As long as it wasn't awful. Which I guess is not a guarantee. Rock Island was just being nice, but not expecting big sales from their products. So the Rock Island, right? Also, the Rock Island 5.0. I want to get my hands on one of those. I also don't want to pay for it, is the problem. Because they're expensive. But these look very interesting to me. But the Rock Island 1911s, not that, or that. They're only this one. Rock Island 1911s, very good. Looks interesting for a striker fire. Or is it? Bring it back. Very interesting gun.
You know the RIA 5.0 packs radically new innovations, like our
radically new innovations.
RVS recoil system, deeper bore axis, and smooth 4-pound trigger. But we didn't stop there. Introducing the RIA 5.0E. The E stands for enhanced.
And this one is hammer fired.
As in,
you can see it has a little cutout for the hammer. It's just not a big, obvious sticking out hammer. Totally radical. Reminds you of the Russian PL-15.
new optics cuts and plates, so you can
I don't know
attach
that
the
one
optics you
off the top of
love
my head.
with a pistol you'll love just as much. The updated barrel is crafted with improved
I know the
materials and slide
PA-15.
geometry for smooth recoil absorption and minimal muzzle flip, keeping you on target in the A-zone longer. The look and feel is also enhanced with more aggressive serrations for easier manipulation. Plus, new lightning cuts show off the updated match-grade barrel.
Oh, that is important. Lightning cuts for looks.
And with the Armor Series finish, you have improved performance and a badass visual appeal. It's our masterpiece, our
The Daniel
Mona Lisa.
H9 is another
We
example.
think you'll agree. The
Yeah, the
5.0
low bore
E
axis.
is a perfect 10. Experience the enhanced
I'm a fan of low bore axis for sure. If these weren't so expensive,
RIA 5.0E.
I would get
today.
one. Because they look super cool. Super cool looking guns. The problem is that they're $1,700. Oh, look, look, this one's on sale. Chad, this one's on sale. Instead of $1,688.99, it's $1,688 and 0 cents. And 99 cents. That was really doing it for me. Now I've got to buy it. Oh. What? I just clicked to zoom in the picture and it just got the same size in a different place. Not helpful. Very slick design. It is. Very slick. That makes 0 sense. Haha. So dumb. Cool guns. I want one. If Rock Island sent one to me, I would do a very thorough review on it. They're not going to send me one though. You rather save up to get a Mark 23? Yeah, that's my problem. For almost $1,700, there's so many cooler things to get for that much money. Like that's so much money. Rock Island, great. Cool company, I like them. But Rock Island is known. They've made their name on budget 1911s. So following up budget 1911s and then Turkish imported shotguns with here's an almost $2,000 competition pistol. As cool as I think it probably is, weird business move. It's PSA. It probably had free shipping prior to the sale. It lost free shipping with the 99 cents. If I'm getting a 1911 from Rock Island, which one specifically? There's so many different. If I was gonna get a Rock Island 1911, I'd want the 45. Because I don't have a 45 yet. I think I probably would get... Ooh, what is that? That one. I'm gonna get that one. No, I'm not. This one. $800. I'm not gonna get that one. This, not my style. I'd probably get this one. Why do they have two of the same picture? Don't know. If I was going to get another Rock Island 1911, it'd probably be the 45 threaded on just the standard frame. Does Rock Island, do they have 2011s yet? Oh, they do. I forgot they had 2011s now. Does Rock Island make a long... a long 2011? That'd be pretty tempting too. I like long boys. Barrel length 5 inches. Do they have something longer than 5-inch barrel? I need more than 5 inches, chat. No, they only have 5-inch. Dang it. Long slides for their GI TAC in 2011. I'm only seeing 5-inch. Unfortunately. Which, I mean, it is kind of long. But I want more. Yeah, there's the 5-inch one. What is the difference between those two? I don't know. Oh, that one just has target sights, I think. A slightly different profile on it. Okay. These two. 5-inch. $1,000. This one not priced. Optics ready. Oh, these are all right. These are all right. You're annoyed that they seem to have discontinued the 22 TCM Glock barrels. Is there anyone else besides Rock Island who supports 22 TCM? I don't think there is. I at least can't think of any off the top of my head. CAC, kind of. Oh, there you go. There's a Glock 19 22 TCM barrel and recoil spring conversion kit from Advanced Tactical. Out of stock. Yeah, well, there's not one. I'm sorry. A couple other places make barrels for AR-15s and Max. 22 TCM Mac? Interesting choice. I wonder why. Oh, I forgot Rock Island did ugly rifles. How could I? How could I forget about the weird Rock Island rifles? Chat. Anybody want a lever action mag fed 22? $400 MSRP. what have you clipped now? What is this? What is this? I like long boys. I like long boys. Barrel length 5 inches. They have something longer than 5-inch barrel. I need more than 5 inches, chat. No, they only have 5-inch. Dang it. Whale. You know, well, you gotta know where your standards are, chat. That's important. It's important to know. Important to know where your standards are. All right, chat. We were watching a video on this strange cat, the size king. I don't like that. I don't know how. I don't like that. Maybe we can come up with a different cool nickname. What I want to know, are these domesticated and can I have one?
They can become very aggressive and will defecate, urinate, growl, bite, and maul as necessary.
They will defecate as necessary? What is the test, the ASVAB? We did that earlier. We finished that earlier. So the ASVAB, I still have the tabs up. The ASVAB is the military like placement test. The military standardized test to see how good you are and what you should do. I took 2 versions. I got an 18 out of 24. Very good score. Very good score. Which means I should be an officer. Clearly. That is a 75%. Become an officer. It's perfect. The other one, 18 of 24, you can be SF or Poggers. Other one I did not do as well on. This one, the reason I didn't do well is because there was a bunch of stuff that they just wanted you to have like equations memorized. I don't know. I haven't used equations for like newtons or voltage since school and have never used them in real life ever. And so I did very poorly on this one. You don't trust the website based on the mid image? On these? Why not? This is the US National Guard website. Very prestigious military organization. The middle one. You don't like the Ford National Guard police car thing? It's a Ford Fusion, is it? Oh, I guess it is, isn't it? You know, it's good to be environmentally conscious and use your hybrid electric car. This test was stupid. This test was dumb. It shouldn't count. It's a bad test. It was just a bunch of equation memorization that I didn't study for. And so I didn't do well. I think I got like a D. Your left nut is more environmentally friendly than an EV. What? What do you have against EVs? Just because the process of manufacturing and then down the road disposing of the batteries is, you know, almost as bad as pouring nuclear waste in rivers. Like, as long as you disregard that part, like, it's fine. So there's no need to worry about it. No vroom vroom noises. You do not get the vroom vroom noises. This is true. And when I was shopping for my current car, I almost got a hybrid. Just to save on gas. Because if you save more on gas, then you have more money to spend on other things. Like guns. But instead of doing that, I just got a car with reasonable no hybrid gas mileage. If you lived in America, you drive a V8 on a daily basis. Oh my, I did that for a while. I had my first car, actually. My first car was a Jaguar with a 4.2 liter V8. Very cool car. Honestly, not a good choice for most people for a first car, but I got it at a police auction for very cheap. And it was good until all of a sudden it wasn't. EV is actually big brain genius for military. You'll never know if MPs are rolling up or if it's just your tinnitus acting up. Which model? It was just the S type. It's like the sedan model. So it wasn't like one of the super sporty coupes, but it definitely had some get up and go in it. And in all my years of having it, never once did I street race with it. Missed opportunity. How much did it, at auction? It was $2,500. And I had to replace the battery. And then it was good. So, a very good deal. Interesting choice for a first ride. I mean, it was... People complain about the reliability of Jaguars. And I gotta say, it was really reliable until all of a sudden it wasn't. And then it just became a huge money pit. So, if you have a Jaguar, as soon as things start going wrong, fix it and sell it. Don't you get rid of it. As soon as things start breaking, it's over and you need a new car. Don't try to fix it long term. Fix it so it works and then sell it. British cars, German cars in general. Yeah, the Euro cars are like that. Which is why now I have a Korean car, which gets way better gas mileage, doesn't require premium gas, and also, if anything breaks, I don't have to like take out a mortgage. Kia, yeah, I got a Kia. Hear you out. What am I hearing you out for? Army auction? Well, you want me to get like a quarter ton or something? Maybe a retired tank? Get yourself a Humvee. As cool as it would be to have a Humvee, I don't think it'd make a great daily driver. Insta stonks. Those things are not great. Kias are poorly designed. My Kia's pretty good. My Kia's been doing very well. My Kia, way better designed than my Jaguar. If I have to change the headlight on my Kia, you know what I don't have to do? Drop the bumper. If it's good for Middle East, it's good for the paved roads of America. I'll just get a Hilux. Import a Hilux. Easy. Just because it has less aerodynamics than a bar of soap doesn't mean anything. That's because a bar of soap, the edges are curved. Hilux is... What? What do you mean the Hilux is boring? Excuse me? The Hilux is boring. Can you believe this? Look at this absolute masterpiece of a vehicle. With the tripod held on with ratchet straps and ropes. Stupid things like that with Kia, unless they've improved in more recent years. The Kia has improved more in recent years. If I was going to get like a 2006 Kia, I wouldn't. But I don't have a 2006 Kia. At least the ones you have in Brazil have super poor internal isolation against dust. I don't have a lot of dust here. It'll be okay. Drive one of those through a dusty dirt road with all your windows closed, and you arrive at your destination. There's more dust inside the cabin than on the body of the truck. That sounds ideal, actually. I don't see any problems with that. I think it's perfect. Hilux are cool. Honestly, probably from like media and video games. With like the janky like Hilux Technicals or whatever. I just like the Hilux. I don't know why. It's neat. The problem is they don't sell them in the US. Like that is a foreign only Toyota. And they don't make them here. So if I wanted to get one, I would have to import an old one. perfect as a technical, but that's it. I mean, it's a little truck. The old ones are better. Yeah, but I have to move them across an ocean, which makes them less better. Especially the square body ones. We need to bring back like the squared off vehicles. Vehicles today are too rounded. They're too aerodynamic. Bring back square vehicles. Potato, you want the new no nonsense 12K Hilux? Yeah, Hilux in other places, Hilux are super cheap, but in the States, since they have to be imported, there's a huge upcharge on them. It's a 1990 Toyota Hilux for sale for $22,000. That's crazy. Straight lines on vehicles. Ads. Majestic Potato. Majestic Potato, you dodged the gift subs earlier. Impressive. '96 Toyota Hilux for $29,000. You also cannot give more. It's okay. I'm not asking. I'm not asking to give more subs. It's okay. You've already gifted so many subs. I think Majestic Potato just wasn't here. Back from ads. Welcome back. And here you go. 1996 Toyota Hilux. $29,000. And I mean, it is in good condition. Especially for a car that's 30 years old. But it's crazy.
Ma'arkali gifted a tier 1 subscription to Majestic 0 Tat 0.
Ma'arkali, you what are you doing? What are you doing? You literally just said thank you. Thank you for the gift sub to Majestic Potato. You temporarily fixed the gifting. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. And congratulations, Potato, on your gift sub. This guy can't gift any more subs. Gifted more subs. Thank you. Absolute Giga Chad. Also has Hype Train Conductor badge. Have a wonderful rest of stream. Thank you. Thank you. I will. I'll do my best. And thank you for the raid again. If anyone is not following, call me Dick. Cool Brazilian VTuber. I still need to figure out how to actually order stuff from Brazil. There's stuff that's sold in Brazil only that I want, except no one will sell it to me. So I need to figure that out. All right. We're watching this video in sections. But the weird
All
cat.
elements in a good fight. To
Weird cat video.
With other binturongs, they'll use a series of screeches and growls. They also use their large, wiry tail to communicate by shaking it or making it stand up to communicate aggression.
What was that noise?
Aggression. Or making it stand up to
They sound adorable. It's like a dog. Sounds like a dog that's whining.
Communicate aggression. Binturongs are primarily active at night and in the early morning, with full moon nights seeing the most activity. They are highly solitary animals and don't often meet outside of mating.
It's a werewolf.
Females have the ability to
delay go away. I want to see the animal.
Meaning that they can mate
Sounds like your
year-round,
parents' dog.
But she'll time the embryo implantation
Mating year-round. Year-round mating?
so that the babies are born between January and March. Possibly the weirdest thing about binturongs are their scent glands. These exposed glands are located next to their genitals, and they'll use them to leave scent marks on everything that they...
Yeah, we're learning about creature. Was it? It was probably Majestic Potato. Sent a link earlier to one of these things just like running around like a gymnasium in a school. And then I had to learn more.
They sit on or rub up against. Sometimes they will even pee on their large bushy tail and use it as a brush to mark trees in their territory.
Ew. Don't do that, chat. Don't do that.
But the weird thing is that it smells like popcorn. The reason their scent glands smell like popcorn is because of a chemical reaction present in their glands that is also present in the...
Wait. The last video we saw of this thing, it was named popcorn. They literally named it after the scent of its own pee. Gross.
Making of popcorn. It's called the Maillard reaction. This chemical reaction, sometimes called the browning reaction, is the same one that occurs when cooking meat, making bread,
pee popcorn
or in
butter.
a lot of other cooked foods.
Don't use that to season your food.
Binturongs, however, have a bacteria in their intestinal tract that is responsible for producing this delicious smelling compound, which they use to communicate.
There's no way she just called actual piss delicious smelling. Actual urine.
So if you're ever around a binturong and you smell popcorn, just remember, you smell their genitals. Binturongs are a vulnerable species, and their numbers have declined by 30% over the last 18 years. One of the main culprits is poaching.
We need to fix it.
They are killed for their meat and skin, as well as captured to be sold in the exotic pet trade. But the major reason for their population loss is habitat degradation due to deforestation. The forests that they live in are being knocked down at increasing rates to make room for the palm oil industry. Not only do they eliminate
Palm oil? We don't need that. We can go without that. Save the weird cats.
critical binturong habitats by cutting down vast stretches of forest to make room for palm oil plantations. But during the logging process, they build roads into otherwise inaccessible rainforests, making it easier for poachers to drive in and pick off any binturongs looking for a new tree to climb. But the good news is that you can help. Many of the problems facing different animals seem impossible for a single person to help make a difference. But with binturongs and the many other species in Southeast Asia whose numbers are drastically declining due to increased
Atomic what on earth? Atomic always drops the most out-of-pocket comments. The way this woman speaks and looks, wouldn't be surprised if she's into bestiality. That is wild. The video narrator has you worried about, okay. Interesting.
Increased demand for palm oil, you can make a difference with your purchasing decisions. Palm oil is found in a lot of everyday products, and some of the biggest contributors are soap and shampoo.
Oh, Chad. It's okay. It's okay. Just don't use soap and shampoo and you can save the weird cats. We need to truly embrace the internet dweller stigma to save the weird cats. No soap to save the cats.
So next time you're shopping, look for products that are certified palm oil free or contain sustainably sourced palm oil. If there isn't a certification on the bottle, check the ingredients. They tend to mask the word palm oil under lauryl or laureth sulfates. You don't have to drastically change your lifestyle to make a difference for binturongs. And switching your shampoo is a way to send a message to companies that you're not okay with habitat destruction. If you'd like to learn to draw a binturong or any other animal, you should check out Drawing Delightful Animals in Photoshop, a course on Skillshare. The course is taught by Stephanie.
Oh, the whole rest of this is an ad. Ads. Well, no showering, no soap to save the weird cats. Southeast Asia? Yeah, the Southeast Asia. That's correct. Louis? Louis probably has one. Louis is hogging them. I knew it. Keeps him in his attic. She even speaks like a hippie. She speaks like a YouTuber who's reading a script for a video. Need Louis or Gabe. Let's get me a Bint and a CT9 stock. They can ship them in the same shipping container. Show the original video again, since Matilda missed it. Here's the original one. The boat goes binted. Yeah, this is the binturong. Look at the little guy.
Popcorn having fun running around a gym. What a me now. Hey, crazy. Hi. You are so happy today. Yes, you are. Oh, you're a good girl. Popcorn's been having fun. We are in between shows at a school. We did a few already, and now we're waiting for the public to come in tonight. So I have a couple hours where Popcorn is bopping around everywhere. She is underneath.
It looks like a giant otter. It does kind of look like a giant otter.
She should come out the other side.
Except it pees on itself.
There she goes. So rowdy. Cupid, go get her. Here's Cupid. Cupid doesn't want to play today. Okay. I was hoping they would wrestle. Cupid, go get. Okay.
He sticks his tongue out.
I was hoping they would wrestle. Cupid, go get her. So you don't want it on video. Okay.
No, we don't all pee on ourselves.
Having fun.
I do not urinate on myself.
I can't turn it off. Now she has my wet wipes. She's crazy. Hey, get out of here. Leave my stuff alone, please. Go.
It's such a playful, like, cute looking animal. Oh my goodness.
Okay. I was hoping they would wrestle.
If these go extinct,
Cupid, go get her so you don't want
it's over for us. It's over for us, chat. If these go extinct,
well, popcorn's having fun.
As humanity, we failed.
Come here. Hey. Oh, I can't turn it off. Now she has my wet wipes. She's crazy. Hey, get out of here. Leave my stuff alone, please. Go. Okay.
Is there a bent VTuber? If there's not a bent-wrong VTuber, then there's a hole in the market that needs to be filled. You love the aggressive paw stamping? The aggressive paw stamping, like on the other side of the gym, when they were literally just doing it to make noise. That was wonderful. There is a bent VTuber.
A monster?
Look, I'm already sipping on a Monter.
I donate for a Monter. I don't have one.
Need.
I don't know what they're doing.
What
Among
up, gang?
other friends, gone to very distant lands. Jake the dog and Finn the human, the fun will never end.
On Twitch? No, this is YouTube. Luna de Bintu. Oh, they are on Twitch too. They streamed last year. Oh, they're inactive. Oh, 4 days ago. Never mind. They're not inactive.
I stream ping. Not late, gamer.
They were last streaming GTFO.
Show me what in the box.
Luna Sino VT.
I see what the fucking problem is.
The bent VTuber. I'll give him a follow.
It's just a weird thing with how the fucking... It's in zone 90.
I still have... I still have the pronunciation for the original name of Steyr up.
Österreichische Waffenfabriksgesellschaft.
Original name for Steyr. Very important information. Now my YouTube is full of bent-wrong videos now. Bent. Oh no, it's ads. Bent. Look at it. Someone needs to domesticate them. Look, they're already like almost domesticated. You just need to make them not literally like urinate on themselves. and it'll be perfect.
Masih bayi ya?
Oh my goodness. I want to pet one. I want to pet one. All right. What time is it? 9:30. I'm streaming for 5.5 hours. Long stream today. All right. I have been streaming for 5 hours, 5.5 hours. I think it might be time to end stream for today. So let's raid out Mao. we are going to raid out. I know who we're going to raid today. Gotcha. Gotcha guns. If I can type. Gotcha Guns is doing an MRE stream. I should get some MREs. Steal MRE streams. Gotcha is currently doing MRE streams. MRE stream, eating MRE. I don't remember which MRE he said he was doing, but he's doing MREs of some kind. So, we're going to raid Gotcha. We do have raid messages, both for those with subscriptions and those without. There are, thanks to Kali, many more people with subscriptions now. So grab one of those raid messages if you would like. And I will see you all tomorrow. We'll see if I can make a stream schedule before stream tomorrow. If so, I'll post that in the Discord. Can we both go binted ones? Okay, hold on. Oh. Oh no.